to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment. that you want. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable, feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable, feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable, feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Super Cup Esports PUBG Mobile Tournament, brought to you by Life.com, happening January 26th to 29th, exclusively on Super Cup Esports YouTube. Witness 27 of Asia's top teams divided into 3 groups, red, green, and blue, playing a thrilling 4-day league, battling for $10,000 in cash and $10,000 in life tokens. But that's not all. Teams are also competing in a social media challenge for $8,000 in cash and $20,000 in life tokens. Fans, your support matters. Join in via the Gleam Challenge in our bio. Back your team using their unique code to be announced on social media. Teams, divided based on follower counts, are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens. Second place gets $300 and $1,500 in life tokens. Third place, $200 and $1,000 in life tokens. And fans from 4th to 10th place get $100 in cash and $300 in life tokens. Those from 11th to 40th win a Royale Pass and $100 in life tokens each. And those from 41st to 248th win $50 in life tokens each. The countdown is on. Get ready for edge of your seat excitement and gaming glory. Don't miss the chance to grab your share from the massive prize pool of over $70,000. Let the game...
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of Meta News Super Cup. Yes, I am fresh right off the bat, ready to go at it. My name is Pika. I'm joined by Wasabi. How do you feel today, Wasabi?
I am good. I am very excited because, as you said, it is our last and final day of the tournament, and we have seen so many changes, so much action from the last 3 days, and there's still one more where we'll finally find out who comes out on top.
On top, it is. So, yes, for those of you who just tuned in, we have had 3 crazy days of back and forth PUBG Mobile action, right? So, there have been surprises as far as I've seen. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that of course, this is not just about the money. This is not just about the loot. This is also for bragging rights to be called the Meta News Super Cup Season 1 champion. So, again, for those of you who follow the scene, a lot of your favorite teams are here. Some of them are also kind of fresh in the scene, right? A lot of them have showed us exceptional moments.
Yep, and some fun ones to mention were like in day one, Tony K really popped off. He's from Vampire Esports, and he went and did a 1v4 situation against DRS Gaming Nepal, and he was absolutely crazy, landing every single one of his shots. And then after that, he went a 1 versus 4 again, but this time around he only got 3 kills. It was an absolutely crazy ride. And right now you can see the overall rankings of the team so far. Again, this is after yesterday's last match, match number 18. Seventh Element is still on top with 108 points.
And unfortunately, there will be some teams who have not yet broken through our 3-digit mark. Nevertheless, they have a chance to go through that today, Wasabi. Of course, we have common names here: Stalwart, UAE, newly named team, by the way. We have Hale Esports, we have HORAA Esports, tied at 93, Skyforce with 82, XERXIA, Talon Esports, and MORPH GPX. That just makes up our first 9. Now, on the right side of your screen, we have Train to Kill, Yoodo Alliance. Oh my goodness. I'm a huge fan of these teams, Wasabi. I'm going to be straight with you. And of course, in succession, Boom Esports, all the way down to Vampire Esports. And that's just for page number 1.
Yep, and then going towards the third column, it's actually going to be Voin Esports, Astra Esports, NB Esports, FaZe Clan, Genesis Esports, all the way down to R9. Now, what I kind of find interesting here is that Team Flash, we didn't actually see them in in day number 1. They came in day number 2. And even despite that, they're still actually higher than some of the other teams. Now, they aren't really part of the top 10 or even part of the top 20, but they're definitely not the last team on the list just yet. And it seems that they'll be trying to fight for a little bit more points here. They already got their first winner chicken dinner, and I think it's definitely they were very close to getting their first winner chicken dinner yesterday, but I hope today they will finally be able to get that.
Yeah, it's a matter of groove, right? A lot of that rhythm comes into play when it comes to those winner chicken dinners. Some teams, they like the shock factor of not getting it for the first few days, and then they pop off towards the end. Such is Seventh Element, as we mentioned earlier, right? So that's just it. It's funny as well about him clutching it out a couple times, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Vampire Esports, it's always very fun to see them pop off, especially when he's in one of those moments where he's stuck, but he's always able to find a solution out of it. But right now, the players for that overall MVP race, majority coming from the side of Stalwart UAE. It's going to be Apex on top, followed by tops of Skyforce, NC2 of Hale, and lastly East on the side of Stalwart UAE. Now, these players still have a chance to move around the scoreboard because we still have 6 matches tonight, and that means there's a lot of room for them to get even more kills.
Right, and this, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in for today, will be the battlefield layout for everybody. So we're going to start off with El Clasico Orango, followed up by Sandhawk. Last but not least, we have the Land of Sand, Miramar, and we are going to rinse and repeat that whole thing up until the end of our final day. This is going to be exciting, Wasabi.
Yep, a lot of things to look forward to, especially that Sandhawk map where everything goes at like almost double speed because of how small the map is. Everyone just rushes in for those engagements, and there's just a million things happening at the same time, and it's just so fun to watch. So I am really looking forward to seeing these matches play out.
Honestly, and I always bring this up, right? Whenever I give voice to PUBG Mobile, I am a huge fan as well of honestly of Miramar because we have a love-hate relationship. If I'm gonna be very honest, because it's so big, right? And a lot of things can happen in an instant. If you don't seize the high ground, there's a huge chance you're not winning the whole thing, right? Not to mention.
A lot of their opponents here.
And let's not forget, right? Vampire. I know, unfortunately, they haven't really pushed through the first nine, right? They're actually, I believe, number 18 as of the moment. So that on its own is a statement that sometimes if the days go your way, sure, it'll do you good, but eventually it all boils down to that chicken dinner and maybe a collective amount of eliminations, such as honestly, Tony K is there, but Schweppes, another one of his teammates, or people know him as Morpheus every now and then, as well as I believe the boys. I'm not so sure what name he's going by with now, but Vampire Esports, just another insane team to look out for. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for today, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. I really want to see them pop off. I mean, it's been kind of rough for them because even if they've been trying so hard, there's always most of the time that we see them in the battlefield, it's either they get eliminated very early in the game or they're down to one or two players going into the later half of the match. And of course, when you're down to one, two players and you're going up against a whole squad, it's a very, very difficult feat to overcome.
Yeah, numbers game always come into play, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who have been playing PUBG Mobile for quite a while, it's never easy when the numbers are not on your side. Lose one man, one guy, and that's already a different story on its own. Not to mention if you don't have the terrain advantage, right? The real estate is your biggest friend or enemy if you're not really so sure of how you're gonna play things out, especially after losing one guy. In this case, such players as honestly, Tony K. I'm not gonna say that the rest of Vampire they're not gonna be able to function without him. But losing one of your best fraggers early, say pretend it's a very early loss, that's gonna change the complexion of the whole thing.
Yeah, definitely. And you're right. Even if you lose any member, especially Tony K, but in general, any loss at all is already a huge hit to the team in general because you're not able to play, as you said, numbers game. And even if you have the height advantage, even if you have everything on your side, if you don't have the numbers and you're not able to work with your team strategically, you're not able to communicate properly because you're lacking a member that's usually helping you guys out a lot, it's gonna change the whole dynamic of what is going on the playing field.
And then let's talk a little bit about some of these teams, right? Some of the teams that I personally have had very high expectations on. And again, this is not to discredit any other teams, ladies and gentlemen. One such is because I'm a huge fan of Seventh Element. So, track record says that they never really got winner chicken dinners, or that yesterday was their baptismal, right, of getting their couple of winner chicken dinners. So that alone speaks volumes when it comes to a late bloom for some of our teams. And look at that, their top spot right now. The eliminations did a little bit of the work up until they managed to rack up enough points for that victory. And look at where they are. Yes, it's only 4 points away from the next best team, namely Stalwart UAE. But imagine if they get to do that again, Wasabi. That gap is going to be huge.
Yeah, well, that also depends on how Stalwart UAE is also able to play. Because, if you've seen Stalwart UAE recently, they don't really go for the winner chicken dinner. They just go all out for those eliminations. They play for the kills more than that overall win. And even if they don't get too many winner chicken dinners, it's those elimination points that they have so much of that really puts them up there in the scoreboard. So we'll have to see if it's Seventh Element that's able to maintain that number one spot, or if Stalwart is able to catch up, or will it be some sort of black horse here that we didn't see coming, who will take the number one spot at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll mention that real quick as well. Like Bigetron right now, BTR is 101 points at present, right? So it takes one good game. Say they start off Erangel on a very good note and just rack up eliminations. They could easily take that top spot away from Seventh Element. But by the way, the reason I'm bringing this up is that within the top five, they are the only team right now who has two winner chicken dinners, aside from the aforementioned Seventh Element and Stalwart. So that 101 could go 110 easy, right? Just one winner chicken dinner for sure. And who's to say they're not going to rack up two-digit eliminations, right? So that alone, Wasabi, you're right. We're gonna validate that. It just takes one good game, and this shakeup could happen in an instant.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of Bigetron Red Villains, the players we're gonna have to watch out for that one is going to be Satarlas and Lapar. I mean, this duo is absolutely crazy. They work so well with one another, and they're always able to, use those pinch plays that they do to catch their opponents off guard, and they're just amazing to watch.
And I'm gonna add to that. Lapar is one of my favorite survivors. Like, he's one of the members who hardly gets eliminated early, at least based on what I've seen. So if the odds land on his favor, Lapar and or Satarlas could actually go the distance, right? One or the other. Both is better, but one way or the other, someone's gonna make it to the end. Another such player who I kind of commend, in that area is Sky from HORAA. So Sky, he has good amount of eliminations, but in my opinion, it's the game sense that kicks in when it comes to Sky. I'm excited. I want to see how he's gonna do today, honestly.
Yeah, we definitely have to watch out for these players. I mean, there's so many just good players in this game in general. It's not only Sky. I mean, there's also NC2 and Hale, who's absolutely crazy. And we've seen him pop off a couple of times, and that's why he's also part of that MVP race. But we're not gonna keep you guys waiting any longer. We're heading straight into Erangel right now. You can see the flight path from the right side all the way to the left, cutting right through the center of the map, and the teams have started to land to their respective places.
Okay, so this is also a bit of a scary call right here, Wasabi, because some of our teams, they have the habit of jumping towards military base. One such is Stalwart UAE. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed on that one. I don't know where they intend to. But look at this. Mangyalu from Talon Esports already on his way. I'd say a hard right, or basically headed to Yasnaya. They're gonna have company for sure. They're gonna have Hale Esports over here. So I don't know if the fight for resources is gonna be worth it this early on. And we're so lucky, Wasabi. Look at the circle. It is gonna be all land later for sure.
Yeah, definitely very, very lucky. And that's also going to be very helpful for the players because it's right in the center of the map. That means majority of them are already going to be within a easy reach into that circle, and they won't have to rotate too much. But you are right. DRS Gaming right now, they are very close to Voin Esports and some other teams as well. So we're going to have to watch out in that area because it seems that we might just see an early battle here.
Oh man. Speaking of which, we already have our first encounter here from Mernat Boy from Genesis Esports, taking out Fearless. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Fearless, I've seen just a little bit of Fearless, right, realistically speaking. But Mernat Boy, also one of the survivors, one of the stronger contenders within Genesis Esports. They don't want to lose him this early. And that's a very good first blood for him to take.
And now, taking a look at Astra Esports, they are really, really close to the players of XERXIA. They haven't really spotted each other out, but you can already hear gunfights from the engagement that Pika was actually talking about a while ago, Genesis Esports and Astra as well. And you can see that the players are already starting to fall. Astra down to their last and final player.
That is not good for Astra Esports. And again, as I mentioned, Mernat Boy, an absolute threat for Genesis Esports already with 2 eliminations. So we are not holding back here, folks. I'd say the same for MORPH GPX. Yoru already has his hands dirty. So does Bobo. Oh my goodness. Boom Esports not in a good spot.
And now, Buzz from MORPH GPS finishes off the players from Boom Esports, eliminates them out of the match. Only 17 teams remain, and we just started the game. Look how many eliminations have already gone through. Luckily enough for the players on the side of DRS, they're going to be able to heal up their players, all still maintaining those 4 squad members. But I'm not quite sure for how long they're going to be able to maintain this because Voin is right outside their door.
Man. And these are just 2 members from Voin, Wasabi, that I feel are they're bloodthirsty at this point, right? They want to get on the board already. They've taken damage for one of their members, so yeah, it's supposed to be worth the clash, I'd say. All right, so that's this. They're still a complete squad. Unfortunately, as you did mention, Astra down to their last member, and that is it. 043 gone in an instant. So again, very early casualties here. Wasabi, it's these guys are not playing. They want to take this lead as early as game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, so many eliminations, and we are really just got things started. But it looks like another one's just about to happen as Delta is right around the corner from Starby on the side of Voin, but they haven't really spotted each other yet. The players on the side of DRS slowing the game down. They prone around the area, trying to not make too much noise and stay out of the sight of Voin. Luckily enough, they're gonna stay alive for a couple more minutes.
Honda Beat. He's based on the previous tournament that I saw Honda Beat from. He actually joined this roster pretty late, Wasabi. So I know that they've found their groove at this point. He's already put his name out there, right? But the OGs, I would say, from Talon Esports, Niantu, Mangyalo, and 23 Savage. These guys, they know their ins and outs here at Erangel. Speaking of ins and outs, we have oh my gosh. Okay, Delta barely made it out of there.
Very slim, but you know, he made it out, and that's what matters. He'll be able to heal up later as long as he stays alive. And now we take a look at the other players on the side of DRS. They're not really aware of the battle that's happening with his teammate. I think they are a little bit more on the further side. It's Delta that's really on the edge with the players on the side of Voin, and the rest trying to get the better loot, trying to upgrade their armor here. And Delta, as you can see, he only has a level 1 vest and he has no helmet yet. So if he goes up against those 3 players on the side of Voin, he is done for. He has to hide here.
Yeah, precisely. There's no room for encounters here for Delta, right? He has to play a little passive at this point. Not to mention, he has an entire squad headed his way. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see if Delta is going to be able to slowly defend this. Oh, was that self-inflicted though? Because that will be a very tragic thing to do. I think so. Starby goes for the frag.
I'm so confused. Delta just threw a grenade that blew up in his face, and now he is down. I'm not quite sure if the teammates are going to oh, he's actually out of the tournament now, leaving to DRS to 2 players left, and they have to go up against Voin. Looks like another player on the side of DRS is going to be attacked by Voin right now. He's gonna be able to make it out of that house for just a couple seconds, but the shots start hitting him from behind. He's gonna try to heal up here. Maxius circling around, gonna catch him off guard, but he's down instead, and he gets out alive.
Yante, you madman. Oh, and has enough to heal. What is going on? That was an absolute upset. Oh, Wasabi, what is going on? Yeah, you know what? This is already shaping up to be quite a very peculiar first game. But the way that we're looking at this, it's Erangel. So what are we gonna do? It is what it is, right? So, and again, the more important part here is that you take the lead. Unfortunately, they lost Delta and Killer YT in the process, but DRS lives to fight another round. And we're only a few minutes in.
Yeah, only 7 minutes in, and it seems that we're gonna have another 3-way or 4-way engagement here. Voin Esports is surrounded by DRS as well as Bigetron Red Villains, and we're just waiting for that first couple of gunshots to go through, and you know exactly what happens when that starts. It's going to be a bloodbath. Everyone is going to start going into that battle as soon as one person spots it. But it looks like Lapar on the side of Bigetron Red Villains throws a grenade into Dr. K, eliminates Voin right through the window, and a Bigetron Red Villains is going to get them out of the game.
Oh man, we have not entered stage 2 yet. We are a couple minutes away from that. We've already lost 3 teams. So I for sure thought that this would be natural to happen in Sandhawk. But no, we are having this at Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, though, no points taken by Boom and Astra Esports. So yeah, at least Voin, you know, with a couple of eliminations right there. Still a good sign. And we got to count those, ladies and gentlemen, because for the teams who make it to the top 8, they are already guaranteed 1 elimination point. But this early, you're gonna want to put your finger on the trigger.
Yeah, definitely need to watch out. But look, this Lapar has spotted one of the players on the side of, I think that was DRS, but the shots are just not going to land just yet. And here on the side of IHC, they're driving around the ruins. Opponents are in the surrounding area, and the noise from that vehicle is calling their attention. But back to Bigetron Red Villains, because they are in a crossfire with DRS, who's down to their last two players, and it's just a matter of time before we see which among these teams come out victorious.
Also, judging by, we didn't get to mention this, Wasabi, but judging by the team chart that we have right now, Hale Esports dropped only with 3 members. So that's already a bit of a handicap, right, on the side of Hale. So I think XMPL already spotted here. DRS has to slowly keep their heads down, not gonna lie, because some of these teams, if they smell that these 2 players are here, it's gonna be the end of it, right? They're gonna come flushing in like a flock of condors, go for the kill. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. Oh, you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? A lot of gunfire already underway.
Yep, and it looks like XMPL is gonna decide to just go around, try to relocate, trying to move positions. He knows he was spotted earlier, but I'm not quite sure if this is the best choice, because now he's face to face with 3 players from the side of Bigetron Red Villains, and they're gonna knock XMPL out of the game. And it looks like Bigetron Red Villains might just be able to secure that last kill on Lapar on Satarlas, as well, as he goes out in the open field trying to throw some smokes as distractions for the players on the side of Bigetron Red Villains. But will he be able to stay alive here is a question, because these players on the side of Bigetron, they are very aggressive players.
Oh yeah, they are, especially Paslon 1 and 2. So those 2 guys, I'll never forget them. So this is exactly what I was pointing out, ladies and gentlemen. Bigetron Red Villains, they understood the situation that DRS was in, right? So they came flocking in, took out 1. Now the pressure is on for Giante to try and keep this team in the loop. It's not going to be an easy task though, but if there's anything that we know, Wasabi, clutches can happen. You've seen that yesterday.
Yeah, definitely possible, but Giante has to step up his game. I mean, it's a 4v1 situation, and they are already sending so many nades towards his direction, towards the building that he's in, and he's just sitting there trying to stay as quiet as possible. Little did he know they're on the hunt for him, and now he finally peeks out, but it looks like he'll be eliminated by Satarlas. DRS Gaming Nepal eliminated from the match, and it's Bigetron Red Villains on the top of the leaderboards now with 4 eliminations.
My goodness, are you seeing this, Wasabi? I might be wrong with the final circle here, at least during the few phases that we're still yet to witness. So we have Sem9 already scouting the bridge towards basically military base, right? We know what happens when there's a road. Someone is bound to cross. In this case, we have Yoru. We also have Manpa trying to get in the way of Stalwart UAE. And just as I mentioned, Wasabi, they love that drop spot. So look at this. Apex, I don't know if he's going to take a detour or what.
Well, let's see how they play this out. It really depends on what they think is the right thing to do. But guys, while we wait for the next engagement, don't forget to go scan the QR code on the right side of your screen right now and join the giveaway from our sponsors, life.com. They're giving away a prize to some lucky viewers who are currently watching the stream if the giveaway, so don't forget to scan that. But back into the game we go. Genesis Esports trying to relocate, going for that high grounds, and we were talking about this earlier, how important it is to get that high ground, to get their positioning settled with very early in the match, especially when you're more or less aware of where the circle is going to happen. That is the time that you need to start moving and claiming your area.
Not to mention survival, right? It's another factor for you to last longer in the match if you get a good vantage point to basically scout the competition. In this case, again, Genesis, they haven't lost a single member yet. They do have the numbers on their side. Not to mention, they're not down on eliminations. They're not just survival. So if you look at the screen here, folks, towards your left, so far, MORPH GPX looking absolutely dominant with 5 eliminations so far, but we haven't seen them on the feed for quite a bit. What that means is they're not really too eager to cause too much damage until the time is right.
And now Yoru spotting the players on the side of 7th Element, gonna try to shoot a couple shots, but he decides to back away from that one for now. trying to wait for a little bit of a better angle on the opponents. I mean, that's a really, really far shot, so I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to allow those shots to connect. I mean, the opponents are even in a building, so it would be a very lucky shot if he's able to get that. But for now, they are in a very good situation here. They have a set of buildings to their side. They've occupied it all. They've cleared out the area, and so there's no opponents really threatening them. And they just have to play the longer range engagements using those scopes, those 3x, 4x that they have on their guns to get a couple shots from afar and deal some damage onto their opponents.
Also, look at the bag that Doc has here, Wasabi. Everything's a 3. Like, we got a good level 3 helmet, a level 3 vest, the 3 med kits, right? So that alone says that Doc is ready for any encounters. He's also a very, very skilled fragger, not gonna lie. And I've seen this kid in action before. He also has a lot of nades to push through with if ever he needs to. Smokes are there, mollies are there. This kid is basically, he is stocked right now. Like, he has everything. He has all the makings of a potential fragger. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him. I don't want to speak in finality just yet.
Yeah, let's see how it goes out. You know, again, it's very hard predicting what's gonna happen here. But for now, Talon Esports gonna spot out Lapar off the side of Bigetron Red Villains, but that vehicle is making it difficult for the shots to connect. The movement is just a little too much for Miyalu's weapon to handle, and he'll get out of the sights of Talon Esports for now, allowing him to stay alive for a little longer. Talon Esports, however, wanting to check out the buildings that they were at a while ago, trying to make sure that there's no opponents in that area. And unfortunately, they're not going to spot anyone for now.
This is also what's scary, Wasabi, honestly. Whenever the dust has settled after quite a big clash, right? A little later on, it's going to be the exact opposite. These teams are going to go right at it. They're gonna start there. There it is. They're starting to bust some caps here, ladies and gentlemen. Honda Beat spots one. Okay, just had a little bit of cover, trying to take out another member from MORPH GPX. Okay, this is not looking good. Talon Esports also has a good view over here to start picking off opponents without getting tagged back. But speaking of getting tagged back, oh, members of Talon Esports, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we blinked and we missed how they were eliminated.
Yep, went bye very quickly, and now Bigetron Red Villains trying to go for the longer range engagements, third partying into that battle, going to take advantage of the low point of MORPH GPX, now going to be able to knock or put some damage down onto one of the players on the side of MORPH GPX, but Vampire Esports pushes right into 7. He's gonna be able to knock them too, and one last player is in the mix for 7th element. He has to play this carefully because he's the last one alive. He takes Morpheus down and eliminates the players on the side of Vampire Esports. And this is what I was saying. They get eliminated a little bit too early than we'd like them to see. But that was such a good first 3 kills. Unfortunately, not able to secure that last and final one. And he had to pay for it.
Man, that was absolutely heartbreaking, Wasabi, seeing Morpheus go like that. But you know, it is what it is, right? Never always. It's not always Christmas, right? We don't get that all the time. But one good thing to note here, Wasabi, is that 7th Element added 4 more points to their scores coming off of yesterday. So they're in an okay spot, but that also prevents them from widening that gap between them and Stalwart UAE, who are actually still here. Let's watch out for that a little later on. However, back to the story, we have XERXIA. Megamind, originally Wasabi, XERXIA's Megamind is one of the players within their team who actually gets eliminated quite early based on record. I'm really happy that that's not the case here.
Yeah, I mean, he has to stay alive to be able to help his teammates. We saw that he was a huge help to some of the games yesterday, and so hopefully he'll be able to do the same today. But looking at the overview of the map, you can see here, unfortunately, a huge part of our zone is going to be on the waters, and it's going to be Stalwart Apex, who's on the opposite side of where all the action is happening. I'm not quite sure if that's an advantage or a disadvantage to him, but for now, we'll just have to wait and see how the battles play out, because there are a lot of teams on the shoreline here who are trying to knock each other down, and even from afar up in the mountains, you can see Genesis trying to spray down the players on the side of IHC Demo falls to his knees. Godless goes on for the revenge, gets one onto the players on the side of Genesis Esports as well.
Oh!
And it's gonna be a fight between these two teams now.
Don't look now, Wasabi, but the feed just showed us that Doc actually drowned. So that is huge on the side of Stalwart UAE, ladies and gentlemen. Because that, again, numbers game not really on their side. Speaking of more catastrophe, IHE's Meow right there, taken out by the play zone. I call it the Blue Grim Reaper, Wasabi, because that doesn't pick any soul, right? It's the way that it is. Oh, man. Just like that, stage 4, and we're down to our last 11 teams. It's picking up right now.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a lot more action right now, and you can see that the kill feed even is getting more kills every single time. But now, going back into Genesis Esports, they still have a full squad on their side, but they are surrounded by so many teams right now, and they're out in the open as well, meaning they have a no cover. A lot of these teams are going to be having to face a similar situation, but one to watch out for is the players on the side of For Miracle Vibes, because they are in the waters going swimming, and there's no form of cover there, and it looks like some of the teams are actually trying to shoot them down from afar. And going to Hail Esports now, it's in a battle with Genesis Esports. They are going to eliminate Genesis Esports out of the mix, and Hail Esports maintains all 3 of their players that they dropped with a while ago.
You know what? There's a formula, Wasabi. I'm just not so sure that they're gonna go for that because they're at a deficit. That Hail Esports, they tend to take or to tank the blue zone for quite a bit, right? Early stages, 1 and 2, they stay away, they steer clear of everybody, and then they come in when it's the right time. I'm just not so sure if that's the best plan or that's what they went for, because I believe they deployed with only 3 members. Now, Team Flash. We know for a fact, Wasabi, that when we ran down the team scores, Team Flash is not really in a good spot, right? So this could be their chance to slowly rack up those eliminations, stay in the mix. I don't know if they're going to go for blood right here. They're still complete, by the way.
Yeah, they are still complete. But right now, you can see Leo Gaming in a fight with Flash, and now they're not complete. You definitely jinx that one. But back into the battle, Leo just going to try and use those grenades, those smokes as well, to land a couple shots onto the players of Flash, but it's not really connecting. They bring out their guns now, and they fire it all towards the players on the side of Flash. They get knocked down. Flash onto their last and final player, and eliminate that the team of Flash is, and it looks like Leo is going to be the one to make it out alive. They're going to use those vehicles, relocate, move in that zone, and make sure they find cover somewhere safe.
If you only saw my facial expression after Team Flash was eliminated, Wasabi, I was in absolute regret. I do have a poisonous tongue, ladies and gentlemen, so that is really tragic. I am so sorry, Team Flash, but at least with 1 point to add to the board, wonderful showing. However, this is game number 1, right? I'm gonna stay optimistic, but right now we are 1 team away for the remainder of our roster here to start getting elimination points. They have to take out, honestly, IHC, so that we can have our top 8 here start gaining points. Oh, I just said it. There we go. Stalwart UAE, Wasabi, out of contention. Now we are down to our final 8 teams.
Well, at least it wasn't IHC, because that would be a very, very poisonous tongue of yours if it was. But back into the game, Sem9 down to their last 3 players, and it looks like they're gonna try and to go for the revive despite so many opponents in the surrounding area. This is quite risky. I think they'll be able to get through it all right, but one wrong move and one player pushing in could be the death of them. And it looks like Godless from the side of IHC, the last player on the side of IHC, is the one that goes in for the contest towards the players on the side of Sem9, and it's gonna be him staying alive for now, not spotted out, and this is good for him. But as soon as he's found, all 4 players start swarming towards him, and he is running for his life. He's gonna be able to knock one down, staying alive for now, but all is stuck on that second floor. They start to pull out their grenades, going to put some smoke as well to block off the view, and he finally peeks but regrets it for dear life. He runs away, and it looks like he's finally going to be knocked down by a grenade. Godless is sent out of the competition.
Oh, man. I felt so bad even mentioning them just simply because I felt like I really gave them
Bro.
bad luck. But again, it's just a curse, guys. I am so sorry. But now we are down to our last 7 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. 24 players strong. Unfortunately, though, our sole survivor on the side of Leo has 4 eliminations under the belt. The pressure is definitely on. Is he going to be able to add a few more to the board, right? Because that's a guaranteed point, supposedly. Oh, man. And then now he has to keep his head down here, Wasabi, because the rest of our teams, I know they're going to duke it out.
Definitely, and look how open the area is right now, and how many teams, how many callers we're seeing on the screen right now. Sem9 pushes into a rock where they think they can find cover, but it's Hale that they find instead, and Hale is gonna be down to their last and final player here. Sem9 having to as well. It's a very tough situation. All the gunfights calling the attention of the surrounding teams as well, and it seems that some of them are starting to head towards that area. Bigetron Red Villains, however, holding their spot. They are just going to use those scopes to find their opponents, but they are at a tough situation, surrounded by multiple teams here. I'm not quite sure how this is going to end for them.
That is one way to end the confidence, honestly, of Sem9. Another knock for these boys right here. Now, let's go to the feed here, folks, because HORAA Esports still complete, believe it or not. This long, they took a lot of damage with a couple eliminations, so I'm pretty sure the chat is probably going crazy already. Hale Esports, though, in a bit of a tough spot right here. Sky only taken out of the competition. And you know what? That is it. That is it for Hale Esports. But leaving with a bang, Wasabi, of 8 eliminations, by the way.
Yeah, 8 eliminations for the side of MORPH GPX, and it's definitely a very good start for them for the last and final day of the competition. Hopefully, though, they'll be able to maintain this, because it looks like they're hiding under the water, and finally spotted by the players on the side of HORAA, and as well as Leo Gaming, and it looks like they are gonna get some shots to the head. MORPH GPX down to their last and final player, and going to the side of Bigetron Red Villains. XERXIA is circling around them with their vehicles, causing a lot of destruction. As I say that, MORPH GPX gets eliminated. Sky HORAA Esports going up against XERXIA. It's going to knock down 2 players on the side of XERXIA, down to their last and final player. Will they be able to survive this? Leo as well in the same situation, and it's XERXIA who goes out first. But Bigetron Red Villains and HORAA still having all 4 members.
And that is again the tragedy, Wasabi, when it comes to the Blue Reaper. Stage 6 is very unforgiving already, so if you're caught within it, it's as good as getting shot, right? The damage output from the safe zone is just as bad as that of getting knocked, right? So sadly, though, it is what it is. We're down to our last 3 teams here, and you know, honestly, the head honcho team right here, MORPH GPX, already taken out of the equation. It just leaves Bigetron Red Villains to try and go for the 2-digit frags right here for our game number 1. They're still a complete squad. Yes, they have 1 knock, but with 7 eliminations, Wasabi, they're looking really good.
Yeah, they are definitely looking very good, but HORAA Esports is not making it easy for the players on the side of Sem9, nor the players on the side of Bigetron Red Villains. And as I say that, Sem9 gets eliminated. It's a 4v4 situation between Bigetron Red Villains and HORAA Esports now. It's a matter of positioning and that defense that they have to play. Unfortunately, though, Bigetron Red Villains is going to be pushed out by that blue zone here, and they are going to be forced to start moving. HORAA Esports has the height advantage, and it looks like they'll have a huge advantage here as we go into this. Bigetron Red Villains down to their last and final player. HORAA Esports still having 2, and it looks like it's tied up in the numbers in the eliminations. HORAA Esports going on for the hunt. They secure the win for game number 1.
A winner chicken dinner indeed for HORAA Esports, starting the day with authority. I believe not dropping a single member, Wasabi. So that already is a statement on its own. Again, what did I say? HORAA Esports has a huge fan following. Even if I'm not with you guys in person, I'm pretty sure you're already making some noise. And noise HORAA Esports did as well. We gotta commend Bigetron Red Villains for making it that far with a very good showing.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. I mean, in the last second, right before we saw that winner chicken dinner, both of the teams were actually tied up at 7 kills. And it was just a matter of getting that last one or last two kills on the kill feed. And it was HORAA that was able to close it up for game number one.
Oh man. See, this is how unpredictable it gets, right? I for sure thought from the beginning it was going to be Bigetron Red Villains. The way that they were outplaying everybody, not too far off the eliminations as well. That just goes to show that they have what it takes, right? They could make that happen. So again, we thought we spoke so highly about our boys from HORAA, and here they are. This is my boy Sky right here. But of course, the man of the hour for HORAA Esports is Malik.
Yeah, he got a total of 5 eliminations. Absolutely crazy, popping off in that game. And Sky also doing a pretty similar with 4 eliminations. Now, unfortunately, the rest of the team not really able to put up any eliminations, but they definitely dealt some damage onto the opponents as well. And those count as assists that help the rest of the team claim the kills and get it confirmed. And in the match summary, you can see a total of 227 throwables used in that match alone, and it looks like a total of 58 eliminations were made and 60 knockouts.
Oh man, I love the fact, Masabi, that you also that you were also infected by the throwable charts. You know what I mean? Because me and a few other people here in the community, we love counting our nades, right? We love counting them explosives. But this is a pleasure for me to see 227. Not gonna lie, 3-digit nades are always insane. Here we go. For game number one, 19 solid points for HORAA Esports, followed by Bigetron Red Villains, albeit a bit of a gap there, 6 points away. Still, it's only game number one. Unfortunately, though, ladies and gentlemen, on the right side of your screen, some teams really didn't bag a single point. They're going to have to make it up for the next game.
Yeah, they definitely have to play catch up. But what's quite unfortunate is Stalwart UAE. Not a single placement point, not a single elimination. And that means that the players on the 7th element who was able to get 4 eliminations earlier, they are going to make that gap a little bit wider. A while ago, the gap was 4 points. Now I think it will be 8 points between them. And I don't know if Stalwart waits even longer to get more frags. It's just going to become more difficult for them to play catch up.
Oh, indeed. It's going to be a bit of a power struggle between these teams moving on to our next few games. But yes, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These teams, of course, you're going to have to watch out for them, right? This is already, as we're looking at it, Wasabi. It could be an indicator of how the rest of our games are going to be. If HORAA Esports continues this momentum, it is going to be pandemonium. And it's not until we get to Sem 9 all the way to XERXIA and Genesis that the stats started to drop significantly.
Yeah, Sem 9, in this competition, we haven't really been seeing much of them. They've been stuck on that page number 3 for a very, very long time. We haven't really see them get too many eliminations nor any placement points, not too much of that either. And it's just been such an unfortunate tournament for them, but hopefully they will be able to see, hopefully 1 or 2 good games for them before the match or the game or tournament closes up tonight.
Yeah, there's 5 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. So who knows, one of these teams or one of the players from within these teams, maybe if not all of them, will pop off, as we always say, or he's gonna find that flow state and activate it right then and there. So, man, you know what, Sabi, I'm
What?
I'm completely pleased of what's been going on here. It's insane, but. 2 points away, Bigetron Red Villains. I believe it's because of these eliminations that made them rise to the top the way that they are now.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, they were at 3rd place, but as you were saying, we were talking about this earlier. They were in 3rd
Yeah.
place, and now they are at 1st place. And yes, you are absolutely right. It's thanks to that elimination points that they're able to climb all the way to the 114 total of points tonight. And following them is actually HORAA, who was 4th place. That pushes 7th element and Stalwart down to 3rd and 4th. Absolutely crazy how the events have turned so far. And now going on to page 2 and 3, T2K Esports on rank number 10 with 71 points. Yoodo Alliance not too far behind, as well as Leo and Agon I8. But it's a rest of the teams that have to really play catch up. And going into page number 3 is where things become even harder to play for that win later on. These players have to be so consistent in the next 5 matches that we have if they want a chance to even get close to that top 5.
Yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I pay so much attention to the 3-digit mark when it comes to these teams, right? Because if you're stuck within those 2 digits, especially if you're not even close to 90, it's going to be a tough grind for any team, no matter who your players are. And again, sometimes my tongue speaks blessings, right? Honestly, with Bigetron Red Villains, the way that they did pop off, pushing them to the top, and that's only game number 1. So again, could be a bit of a shuffle if I'd say 7th Element and Stalwart UAE will find their footing. Let's check that out for game number 2 in just a bit.
We'll have to see how it goes. I mean, it's been such an interesting game, especially that first one. It was a great way to start the night. So many shifts in that overall rankings. You know, I was really hoping for Stalwart Esports to overtake 7th Element, but it seems that I was proven wrong. It's going to be HORAA Esports and Bigetron who goes over the rest of the teams. But that is the only match number 1. We'll have 4 more action-filled matches later on. And before we do see that, though, we are going to be taking a short break in a couple of minutes. But guys, stay tuned for the next match because it's going to be Sandhawk. And that map is so tiny, so filled with action that it is absolutely crazy and fun to watch. We will be right back, guys.
$1,000 in life tokens. Fans, your support matters. Join in via the Gleam Challenge in our bio. Back your team using their unique code to be announced on social media. Teams divided based on follower count are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens. Second place gets $300 and $1,500 in life tokens. Third place, $200 and $1,000 in life tokens. And fans from 4th to 10th place get $100 in cash and $300 in life tokens. Those from 11th to 40th win a Royale Pass and $100 in life tokens each. And those from 41st to 248 win $50 in life tokens each. The countdown is on. Get ready for edge of your seat excitement and gaming glory. Don't miss the chance to grab your share from the massive prize pool of over $70,000. Let the games begin. And may the best teams and fans come out on top.
All that you are, stare fear in the face, to reach for the stars. Time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make
Now,
Oh,
I
all right.
am not quite sure if I can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear me
couldn't hear
now?
you
All
a
right.
while ago, but I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, great. So let me do a take two on that, folks. Welcome back to MNSC Super Cup. My name is Pika, joined by Wasabi, and as I mentioned a while ago, before you guys actually heard the ghost in the room, but it was a very fast game number one at Erangel, so it's safe to assume we're gonna have a fast enough game number two here at Sandhawk. But don't quote me on that yet.
Well, I definitely do believe it's going to be fast. Aside from your mind reading, fortune telling tongue, it
Uh-huh.
is also the fact that Sandhawk is very, very small. And these players, you already saw it in game number one. They are absolutely relentless. They are so aggressive and they love to rush into things. And so, considering that we are going to a smaller map, we're going to see a lot of action happening very early in the match. And as we head on to the later half as well, you know already that they're going to rush in.
Yeah, and some of these teams, honestly, Wasabi, I've really put my hopes up. I'm not gonna lie. One such is Yummy from Boom Esports. I'm a huge fan of Yummy. He's one of the guys that I know intends to frag out, but honestly, we didn't get to see much time for Boom, right? So I'm just keeping my hopes up. Again, as I always mention. Now, if we're gonna talk about Bigetron a while ago, they played that to absolute perfection, if so to speak, because lasting that long with a good amount of frags, they chased Morph GPX all the way to the final circle, and they actually flipped the script. Morph GPX, they looked really dominant in the beginning, but Bigetron, honestly, towards the end, they did fumble a little. But again, I'm still a fan. Not gonna lie. Lapar though.
Absolutely crazy, Lapar and Satarlas as well. Those two players went absolutely crazy, popping off and getting those eliminations that's needed for the team. But yeah, you are right. Bigetron Red Villains in general, their whole team, they are just able to step up when the time needs it the most. I mean, they were already, yesterday, actually, they ended up at place, but they have actually been maintaining that for quite some time now. They've been fourth place in day one, day two, they were third place, day three, they were third place again, and now they are eyeing for that number one spot. But we are going to be heading into Sandhawk now, and you can see the flight path going from the top right all the way to the bottom left. There's some teams starting to land, and it's just a matter of time before we see where our first engagement is going to happen at.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be real chaotic for the boys of NB Esports landing at Paradise Resort, Wasabi. I mean, that's always the opposite of Paradise, right? Because Paradise Resort, as the name will always say, it should be good, right? But it's only for loot that it's good. If you do have your hands full there with the team that you don't want to be encountering so early, it is gonna turn out bad. Speaking of bad, here we go. FaZe already has a bit of an encounter here. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. Mela, though, already on his knees.
a lot of players in this area. You can see the players on the side of Skyforce, who were actually the former players of Stalwart Esports before they became free agents. And right now, you can see they're absolutely relentless still. Right around the corner, however, is going to be Moorman from the side of FaZe. He's gonna land a couple of those shots, trying to take down the players on the side of Skyforce, but instead he gets taken down, and Skyforce remains alive in this match. Skyforce, however, has lost as one player, 3 only remain. And the players on the side of FaZe, they are going to be eliminated out of the match. They go in a very good start for Skyforce, but going to the side of Vampire Esports, they are in a battle of wits between them and Leo.
So Stone has a bit of sight here. Gotta be super careful. Oh, but wow, you blink, and that's it for Vampire Esports. My gosh, ladies and gentlemen, I absolutely jinxed them after all the compliments that I have handed out. That is on me, guys. I am super duper sorry. But let's
Maybe
go
you
back to the
shouldn't
topic
talk.
at hand. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Right? Again, there's always that fortune telling factor there, both good and bad. But right now, Leo Esports right here also has their hands full. You know, I'll go back to my topic real quick, Wasabi. While this is going on, it all went south after Mela got knocked. Right? That's what happened to FaZe. So I don't know. Again, this is what I was talking about when it comes to momentum. It's sometimes unstoppable once it goes one way or the other. But here we go. Speaking of unstoppable, R9 Esports already on the receiving end of Leo Esports' wrath.
And R9 trying to get a couple shots on landed onto the last player on the side of Leo, but they're not really able to spot him out just yet. And as they say that Bronze gets knocked down, Height Damia is gonna stay alive. He rolled low on health, trying to avoid the players on the side of R9, but there's still 2 of them left to deal with and make that one now. It looks like Leo Esports is gonna be eliminated, not able to secure that last and final kill onto the players on the side of R9, who is all, of course, going to be able to get the rest of the teammates revived.
Yeah, you know, but they didn't go out. They didn't go out empty-handed. Honestly, with 4 eliminations, I'd say even at 16th place, that's still gonna go on record, right? That's them. That's for Leo Esports. Now, let's check out the boys from Yoodo Alliance. I have been a fan of them actually since last year, not gonna lie. Especially Leon. He's been hot and cold, but right now let's see if he can hold the fort a little longer here. It's now down to Leon and Olio. So the sad part is he cannot take another clash here. He cannot take another battle because he doesn't have a single medical utility to boot. I feel for Leo. Oh, but look at the opposite here. We have HORAA Esports, originally our first winner chicken dinner, Wasabi, now down to their last 2 players.
Yeah, it's not looking very good for them in this game, and I think it's due to the early engagements that they were forced into, and right now another one with Yoodo Alliance as well, and it's seeming to be very, very tough for them to stay intact, considering that they weren't really able to get the best loot yet. I mean, you can see in their inventory, they don't have that much throwables. Their helmets, their vests are not really fully upgraded yet, and of course, at this point of the tournament, you need to be able to have that very early in the game to be prepared for the battle that's coming up with your opponents. And you can see that they are just trying to be very, very quiet as possible so that they stay out of the sight of Yoodo Alliance.
Oh man, I'm actually happy to see how Yoodo Alliance is doing right now. Despite the fact that they did lose 2 members, they already have a couple eliminations. Not gonna be an easy task to survive all these teams because so early, as we mentioned, folks, this is a Sandhawk. One way or the other, we're gonna be bound to having counters left and right. And there we go. As I mentioned, Yoodo Alliance, 1 more member down on his knees. So HORAA Esports, they just might take advantage of this. Keeping my fingers crossed that the last 2 members. Oh, there it is. And that's all she wrote for Yoodo Alliance.
Yoodo Alliance now eliminated, but HORAA Esports is not done with their battle yet because T2K has come into the mix and Love gets one on Sky. It's all down to No Fear here to clutch it up against the players from the side of T2K, who's still a full squad that is to be reckoned with. Now, Jane is right around the corner. Some players here, Rig as well, outside the building, and No Fear is just trying to hide, trying to stay within the cubbies of this building. Peeks out, gets that shot landed perfectly, but fired from behind. He gets knocked down, and HORAA is going to be eliminated by T2K Jane, who's gonna get the rest of the teammates back up into the match. The two players were actually knocked down there, but then again, 1v4 is not an easy feat.
Never, never. You still got to give him credit for that, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of credit, I'm going to give Fearless a little bit of credit after dodging that critical shot. Like, he had to abandon this huge boulder after that. So, man, it was a bit of a storm over there, Wasabi, but now this is a different story. We have a different encounter here between Aegon I8 and Astra Esports. So, oh, my boy Cheesecake over there has a bit of damage on his hands. You gotta go out to heal a little bit. Now, of course, we see that knock over at 043. This is gonna be tough, considering as well was Astra Esports landed only with 3 members. So numbers already giving them a handicap.
Yeah, it's becoming very difficult for their team, especially with one player on the side of Astra knocked already, the other one low on health, and only one is up and running. And it doesn't seem like he's really in the area with Fearless and D43 there. So I'm not quite sure where that one player has gone. But for now, Aegon I8 continues to bring terror upon the players on the side of Astra, on the opposite side of this island. And it looks like Krita on the side of Astra is going to be knocked down and eliminated, leaving it to Fearless as well as D43 to clutch this one up. They hide behind a rock and they try to heal, try to revive one another. I'm not quite sure how long they're going to be able to maintain that spot, considering that there seems to be one team behind them, T2K, as well as Aegon I8 on their front side, and that means they're really sandwiched in this situation.
Yeah, you know what? That is quite a bit of a predicament here. But IQQ taking out D43 over here. Oh, man. Okay, so that's another task for Fearless once again to try and overcome, right? It's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie. Astra, again, the numbers really not going their way here, Wasabi. So, I don't know. Let's check back on them a little later on, honestly. Even though we know that Aegon I8, they might just finish the job. Look at that. All that encounter, and Aegon I8 has not fragged a single one. So it could be a completely different story. Let's see. It's not at the end of the line for Astra. Oh, but you know what? I spoke too soon. There it is. Top with the finishing touches on Krita. So 2 down. 1 down, Wasabi. 2 members left.
And now taking a look at the players on the side of A1 TMT, they are here trying to battle it out to the side of R9, still full squad, but A1 TMT 9 is going to be low on health here. I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to clutch this up. Looks like backup is right behind though, and they might just be able to line this one up. Death Star gets one lined up and connected, but the vehicle with more backup for the side of R9 comes in right in time. Hitman's gonna be able to land his shot, gets another one, make that 2, and he is on a rampage now. R9 down to their final player.
Oh, that was not a successful flush out right there, ladies and gentlemen. R9 now with their back on the ropes, just like that, eliminated as our 6th team so far, folks. Oh, man. I felt for R9 in that push, Wasabi. That was not thought well. I just can't. That was a very tragic push by R9. But here we go. Literally trying to survive here is Astra Esports. So look at Fearless and D43 just trying their best not to get spotted. They are in a bit of a pickle here. Look at the entire vicinity. A lot of teams will see every single big move that they make. So at this point, it is a fight or flight situation. Wasabi. Look at this. I think someone knows where the rest of Astra Esports is.
Well, we'll have to see if they're able to get those shots landed. But Agon I8 here with Alter Ego's Aries. And Alter Ego's Aries are on a rampage. They are rushing in with their vehicles and trying to go in for those kills. They're going to knock down Crypto and IQQ. It looks like Falak is going to be the last player here, but he's being chased and he's low on health as well. He has to find cover. He has to hide, but there's no place for that right now as Alter Egos pushes towards him. You can see Rosemary playing the far long-range gun fights, but two other players circle around, eliminate Agon I8 out of the match, and 11 teams remain in the mix here.
And this is the Alter Ego I know over here. Oh man, very cohesive, very calculated, not afraid to take on fights. Oh my. Okay, so yep, and they don't have a single casualty just yet. It means that Rosemary's still alive, one of the backbones of Alter Ego. So yeah, I'm gonna wait to see how far they go. But not far though is Fearless from Astra Esports over here, already taken out. Now they're down to the last member, and A1 TMT also suffering the wrath of the blue zone over here. Let's see if they're gonna be able to power it out. It is quite early. However, they did lose Rowdy in the process. Already make that too. Deathstorm is out of there as well.
And now it looks like A1 TMT trying to hide even despite the zone starting to eat Hitman up. He just wants to stay here because there's just too many players on the side of MORPH GPX to go up against, and he's gonna hide here trying to heal. The zone's not that painful just yet. He's still gonna survive this as long as he keeps the silence, but MORPH GPX has plans of their own. They're rushing into the building right now using the windows as their entry points, and they are relentless with Hitman, just shooting him down, taking A1 TMT Esports out of the game, and only 10 remain now on the side of NB Esports. It looks like they're in a tough situation as well because Astra, that one single player from Astra, is right up in their area, and it looks like he was actually able to knock down a Kaz earlier on. Before we weren't actually able to catch that, but if this player on the side of Astra is going to be able to clutch this matchup, it's going to be absolutely crazy. Now, the likeliness of that, not very high, but we would love to see it happen if possible.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, those underdog stories, right? Those moments that you'll put on your resume for the rest of your life. We would love to see those, ladies and gentlemen. But we did promise you a fast enough match, ladies and gentlemen. So Stage 3, we've already had, 8 eliminations, but we'd like to remind everybody, of course, for those of you who just tuned in, there's a QR code that we show every now and then here to join the community builder and seize your chance, win a part of the $50,000 prize pool. So don't delay, guys. Your opportunity for a big win is just a scan away. Thanks to our sponsor, Life.com. So, yeah, Wasabi, what do we expect anything less for the for the likes of Sandhawk?
I don't know. I mean, you already know that they are such an aggressive team, and in a small map, that aggression becomes even stronger. And we already saw it. I mean, it's only stage 3 right now, and we are down to about half of the teams remaining. But once again, guys, don't forget to join the giveaway. You will have a chance to win some prizes if you scan that QR code on the right, just as Pika mentioned a while ago. But back into the game, we are now taking a quick look at players on the side of Hail Esports here. You can see they're just holding down the buildings, not wanting to go too far. But on the surrounding mountains is going to be the players from Skyforce, Talon Esports, and Stalwart Esports as well. Every single corner that they look at is going to be met an opponent's team name there, and it's just a matter of time before we see that aggression, especially from the side of Stalwart UAE, come out. Stalwart has the height advantage, they have the high grounds, and Hail Esports only has a couple of buildings here holding them down and giving them safety.
Oh, this is the Hail Esports that I know, Wasabi, from how many times that I've witnessed these players. They tank out the first couple stages and wait until they are on the clear before they start engaging. Look at them. They have no eliminations yet. They're waiting for the rest of the teams to go at it, just duke it out, just pick up the pieces right after, right? Now, if I'm going to mention something about Stalwart, they already did significantly better than the previous game, having 1 elimination. Remember, the previous game, ladies and gentlemen, they went out without a single point. So this time around, they have 1 foot in the door. Fingers crossed that they make it further.
I mean, it would be quite disappointing if they're not able to put up more kills. Day one, they reached a point where they got a total of 20 eliminations, and that's why they've been so consistent on that scoreboard. But ever since then, it's been a little bit of a decline. Of course, they're still up there within the top 5, but it's not as aggressive as they were in day number 1. So hopefully, we'll finally see that now as the tournament closes up, and we are on the last and final day. But going on to T2K Esports, they are on the borderlines of that safe zone, just making sure to gatekeep it, keep the opponents out of that area, and watch anyone that might be trying to cross in towards the safety of the zone. Stalwart UAE very spread out from one another, trying to get the different angles, multiple angles on their opponents, so that when the time comes, they will be able to catch their opponents off guard and shoot them from multiple angles. But going to T2K Esports again, they are in another battle here with Alter Ego's Ares, and they are just using those scopes for the longer range engagements.
Oh man, Alter Ego again, looking healthy here, Wasabi. Very healthy. Speaking of which, our top fragging teams all look dominant, you know, with the exclusion of SF, obviously, with one elimination from their end, but 5 so far. This is a very good top 4, actually all the way to top 5. I'll say so. Imagine all these frags, right? We're already headed to stage 4. Some of these teams actually do not have a single frag just yet, so they could be playing vulture, as I always say. Just wait for the meat to fall on their laps, and then honestly just go for the kill. In this case, Stalwart UAE, they learned from that previous lesson, Wasabi. They did not want to go down without merit. So here we go, playing it ever so slowly. Baron and a Doc. I could hear the footsteps. You have heavy feet, Neon, too. Heavy feet, my guy. Oh, there he goes.
Ooh. Very, very clean elimination. Now, backup comes in, picks him up. They are going to go in for the rotation now, but Sam9 going to be on that opposite mountain, is going to spot them out with their scopes. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch the engagement between them, because I think it's already starting. You can hear the bullets heading their way, heading to some of the players on the side of Stalwart Esports, and just a matter of time. Doc here peeks out. Yoru right there throws a grenade to their area, and Baron is trying to back him up as he heals for dear life here. Smoke is going to be their best friend between these two rocks, but it seems that they are just waiting for the right moment to use it.
Oh, man, look at this spot that they're in. And that's gonna hold them for a bit. Granted, of course, that the circle does not compress them from within. So Boboho here from MORPH GPX. Again, this is a very good showing that they're displaying here. Honestly, Wasabi, MORPH GPX still on top of our game. 5 eliminations, not a single lost member just yet. They could do the same as they did for game number 1, but of course that was stolen from them. Let's see how long MORPH GPX can keep this up. Meanwhile, Skyforce. They're still with IC Action and Tops right here. I love these guys, by the way. I'm a huge fan. I know that they weren't originally labeled as such, right? Different teams, different players from way back. Again, they've been together for quite a bit, but the credentials, they stay. So I don't know. I'm keeping an open mind on how this is gonna go.
Definitely, and going on how looking at the mini map right now and seeing how many teams are in the surrounding areas as well, it's just really hard to predict exactly what is going to be happening next. But it looks like Astra is going to land a couple of their shots, taking down a player, but right in turn, Astra gets eliminated, sent out of the competition by the players on the opposing team. And now more gunfights coming our way. Stalwart UAE trying to throw some grenades at the players of MORPH GPX. It just doesn't connect yet. And Sam9 is on the other side of MORPH GPX, who are currently being sandwiched by these two teams. I'm not quite sure if MORPH can stay alive any longer, as they're down to their last 2 players in the match. And it seems that Yoru is gonna spot out Hale Esports as well. And you can see already the different colors in that mini screen are just lighting up the area.
Oh man, I'm so sorry, Morph. That's on me. But here we go. Alter Ego, I can say the same. Wasabi, they are down to their last active player. This is not looking good. As we spoiled you a while ago, ladies and gentlemen, Sandhawk. It is very compact. This map is within reach when it comes to zone encounters, right? So last 8 teams here, folks. Each of these teams already have 1 point under their belt when it comes to placement. It is just a matter now of how far you can go. Now with NB Esports having 1 elimination as well as Hale, they're looking okay, but I cannot say the same for Talon though.
And now it looks like Sem9 is going to be eliminated. And a lot of teams down to their final player as well. Talon Esports, as you said, they weren't looking good. They get eliminated as well. Stalwart, though, it's all down to Doc. And he's spotted by the players on the side of Hale. He gets shot from behind. NB Esports on another engagement with T2K. T2K down to the last 2 players. But Stalwart UAE gets eliminated as Doc gets killed by the play zone. And out of the game he goes. T2K here, right around the corner, is going to be NB Esports. Furious throws a grenade, but peeking out losses him his life as well. Love dodges a grenade right in time. Alter Egos gets eliminated, and it's down to our top 4 teams here. 11 players remain. Riggs gets knocked down. It's all down to Love, but he gets spotted out as well, and it looks like T2K is sent out of the competition.
Man, I am so scared right now, Wasabi, for the rest of our teams, specifically SF and NB Esports, because this is the Hale that I've always kept my eyes on, honestly. And again, this is not me being biased, folks. It's just facts. Hale Esports, they do not go bloodthirsty unless they need to. Imagine 5 eliminations so far, but with a complete squad. I know they're going to go for the pickup on NC2. That kid right there, again, has shown time and time again why he is a threat. Now, let's see how it's going to pan out for NB Esports. They are down 1 member, Wasabi, so they're going to have to play this very, very cautiously.
Yeah, they definitely have to play this cautiously. But look at this. NB Esports, they have the building as their cover. That didn't look really right. But we are going to see Hale outside of their outside of that building, just trying to find a source of cover. They are going to be hiding within the trees and buildings. They have the height advantage as well, but we have to find out which among these teams are going to be forced by the zone to move first, because that's the one that will really matter. And now we can see some early engagements as Tiger takes down Akaz, and it's down to a 2v3 situation here with Hale having the number advantage as well as the high grounds. Not looking very good for the players on the side of NB Esports no more. And it's only a couple of smokes and grenades heading their area, causing damage already. And the guns start to come out here. But Hale is going to be able to revive their teammate NB Esports. Low on health, however. They're going to survive a little longer. And Furious being very sneaky walking around here.
Man, Sack on his knees. This is not looking good, as you mentioned, Wasabi. And that is all she wrote for NB Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, with the patience, the amazing plays, Hale Esports claims our second winner chicken dinner for today. My goodness. Again, Wasabi, you know, it might sound like I am really putting Hale Esports on a pedestal, but for good reason, right? We didn't see a lot of them. We didn't see a lot of their frags up until it really mattered. Imagine, I think they only left with what, 8 in total, apart from the winner chicken dinner. So it just goes to show that the survival instincts are just there.
Yeah, definitely. They know exactly, Hale Esports, they knew where to position themselves. They had the high grounds, and they were just waiting for the right moment to strike. They had the numbers advantage, but they didn't use it too aggressively. They didn't rush into the fight because they knew that they just needed to wait for the opponent to come their way. And it was just a smart way to play off that last couple of seconds in the game. And it worked out pretty well.
Oh, well, indeed. You know, honestly, if we had more adjectives than that, it's perfect. Honestly, it's sweet. It's chef's kiss for me when Hale Esports did that. But of course, let's give credit as well to NB Esports, right? Having to try and hold on to for dear life during those last few seconds of that match. But again, all the conditions pointed otherwise for them to take that whole thing. We've seen clutches happen before, but in that situation, you know, the high ground, the resources, the safe zone, right, the numbers of all things, it really was not the cake that they were looking for. But here we are. Joker, one of the more designated, more decorated fraggers for Hale, emerges on top here. But wow, look at this, actually almost a tie against Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger at 3 eliminations as well. It was just the damage of Joker that really placed him on top over the player over Tiger. But nonetheless, they really did help out with one another pretty well, especially in that last part of the game. And their third player as well getting 2 kills. And it's just one player that wasn't really able to put that much damage, but I don't think he was also there in the final circle that we saw. But going into the overall match summary, 114 throwables used in that small Sandhawk that we saw, and yet it's still a lot. I mean, it's absolutely crazy how much these throwables, a single item of the game, makes a difference in these competitions.
Sometimes you don't even have to peek, right? The good thing about explosives or basically throwables is that you don't actually hear them coming, right? You only get cues that it landed in front of me, it landed right next to me, but we're going to talk about that another time. Here we go. The tale of match number 2, ladies and gentlemen, is that HORAA Esports punches their way into the top spot, getting their winner chicken dinner here with 18 in total. Again, only 8 eliminations, Wasabi, right? And that right there, plus the 10 points you get from the winner chicken dinner, is enough for HORAA Esports to add to their own charts. Now, Skyforce, of course, they were not the final team, but because of the number of eliminations that they got, it still mattered.
Yeah, definitely. Skyforce was actually able to get so many kills early in the game that they were actually now on second place for this match at least. And they actually got eliminated pretty early. I don't really remember seeing them in that last circle that we had, but nonetheless, that 8 eliminations was just such a huge deal breaker, huge boost to the number of points that they have, and hopefully that will bring them into the top 5 in the overall rankings. But of course, we'll have to wait for that statistics to show itself later on. And now we see the eliminations and damage statistics of the match. HORAA Esports, despite a low damage rate, they are going to be getting 8 kills, way more eliminations and damage that they were able to deal. Skyforce, it's more or less even. Stalwart Esports, same situation as HORAA here, as well as Alter Egos, Aries, MORPH GPX, and Sem9.
Oh man. Okay, it's painful once again, Wasabi, for me to see some of these teams having to suffer some of this kind of stat. But again, the day is not even halfway there, right? We're gonna wait for our next game before maybe the nitty gritty starts to really kick in. Now here we go. As we mentioned earlier, Bigetron Red Villains ascending from our 3rd spot, now pushed back there, care of these 2 teams right here. HORAA Esports, because of that amazing showing, now at 120 points. My goodness. So it puts a little bit of pressure back on 7th Element to try and make haste, get that top spot back. Skyforce still in there, more Train to Kill. These are the teams that we've been witnessing a lot. So they're in an okay spot for now, Wasabi. For now.
Yeah, definitely a decent spot. I mean, they still have a lot of games lined up for them. 4 more matches tonight before we find out who remains on top. But HORAA Esports, that 4-point gap is something that you definitely should be proud of, but you shouldn't rely on. You have to continue playing as relentless as you play to be able to maintain that and keep your lead over the rest of the teams. And most importantly, HORAA Esports has to watch out for HORAA Esports, Bigetron Red Villains, Stalwart UAE, and 7th Element. Basically, those teams that are in the triple digits points, just as you were talking about a while ago, they are the ones who still have a chance to steal that crown.
Oh yeah, 90. 90 is one of the baseline points here for them to break through, and they could just do it. Now, I'm going to be a bit of an optimist here, right? Imagine if Talon Esports, Wasabi, from where they are now, imagine if for some reason they score 20, 10 eliminations and 10 winner chicken dinner points, right? Imagine if they reach 94. They're automatically in page 1. They're automatically on the very first half of our standings. So again, it's not impossible. We've seen Bigetron do it earlier, so fingers crossed that happens. Miracles definitely are present, folks. So watch out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Anything can happen here. I mean, I was already telling you a while ago that Stalwart Esports on day number 1, they got about 20 kills in a single match. And if any of the teams here pull that off and they get additional placements as points as well, there is no doubt that they can climb their way up the ranks here in the leaderboards. But it's just a matter of finding that momentum within the team, within the players, and bringing it out in the game. That's a whole other topic to discuss, because that's something that's very, very hard to do in this level of competition.
Yeah, you're right. It's very good that you pointed that out, Wasabi, because none of these teams are actually giving their games, right? It's actually just as tough, for any of these teams to take on their oppositions, even if the tournament is not this big anymore, or like even if it's a scrim, right? None of these teams are gonna surrender. None of them are gonna hand you the win right then and there. So it's just a matter of decision making. Speaking of decisions, again, Hail Esports, Wasabi, you have to remember when I say this. Hail Esports, they tanked the first two. They tanked the first two stages. Come back when it's already ripe for the picking. So again, the formula worked once again. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of work, the both of us, Wasabi and Pika, we're gonna go back to work as we head on to Miramar after a short break. So don't go anywhere. Metanu Super Cup will return.
Accounts are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens. Second place gets $300 and $1,500 in life tokens. Third place, $200 and $1,000 in life tokens. And fans from 4th to 10th place get $100 in cash and $300 in life tokens. Those from 11th to 40th win a Royale Pass and $100 in life tokens each. And those from 41st to 248th win $50 in life tokens each. The countdown is on. Get ready for edge of your seat excitement and gaming glory. Don't miss the chance to grab your share from the massive prize pool of over $70,000. Let the games begin, and may the best teams and fans come out on top.
If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable.
And we are back once again for the Meta News Super Cup, last and final day of the tournament. We have finished already 2 action-filled maps, but we still have 4 more to go. Once again, I'm gonna be your caster for tonight, Wasabi Gaming, and here with me on the desk is going to be Pika Lozano here, and we are going to be bringing you the rest of the action for tonight. But Pika, before we go on to the next match, which is going to be Miramar, I'm gonna put you on the hot seat right now. I want you to predict who among the teams that are going to be playing is gonna win this out. Now I'm gonna read out to you the teams that are playing: Skyforce, Agonai 8, FaZe Clan, A1 NB Esports, Alter Egos Aries, NB Esports, T2K Esports, R9 Esports, Yoodo Alliance, Bigetron Red Villains, Boom Esports, Voin Esports, DRS Gaming Nepal, Team Flash, Genesis Esports, XERXIA, IHC, and Seventh Element. Now give me a random team. Who do you think is gonna win this?
Man, I thought I escaped this this problem already. You know, this is something that I've dealt with for so long. But you know what? Okay, I'm not.
Every caster.
I'm not gonna shy away from a challenge like this. Yeah, of course. You know what? I take pride. I get some of these right. You know, not all the time, but to me, I am gonna put this. I'm gonna put this on. You know, okay. I have a cheat sheet over here. I'll probably go with for now. I'm gonna go with hailing. No, not yet, not touch move. I'm gonna go with morph. I'm gonna go with morph GPX for this one.
Morph
I have to. You have to return the
GPX.
favor. You got to make your prediction too.
Hey, wait. Morph GPX is not playing, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. My cheat sheet. Okay, so from the ones that you gave,
Your
from the ones
cheat's
that you
wrong,
gave,
bro.
Aegon. I'm gonna go with Aegon. Right?
Aegon
Okay,
I8.
Aegon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
thought I could escape it.
I think
My
I'm gonna
goodness.
regret this, but I'm gonna regret this because it's a very hopeful one, but I really want to see Skyforce step up. I want
Okay.
to see them
You
step
know,
up. They are the former the stalwart esports, and right now they are struggling a lot. So I really hope they're able to win this next match and step up.
oh man. You know what? Again, you see how I actually had my cheat sheet over there, and I wanted Morph to do it, even though they're not playing right supposedly, but I have faith. You see how for the past couple games they did really well, so it's no surprise
Yeah,
that I'd vote for them, right? So, but of course,
maybe in game
if
4,
push
maybe
comes
in
to
game
shove,
4.
yeah. So push comes to shove, I'm gonna vote for them again. But of course, here we go. Aegon I8. You know what? I have I have a lot of faith in these for this team, and I would definitely have a facepalm moment if they leave right away. Because again, you know how my tongue works, Wasabi. It's either a halo, it's either halo or horns, right? It's one of the two. So.
Yeah, so we'll definitely just have to wait out and see how that one plays out. Eyes are now on the players of Skyforce as well as Agonai 8 are bets of this game. But then again, there is really no predicting how this one's gonna play out. But as you can see, the players have started to drop. It looks like a lot of them are going to be in the upper half and middle section of the map, as not much players are heading towards the lower half of the map.
That is a very interesting choice for R9 having to go to Campo Militar already. You know, that's no man's land. I'm not gonna lie. You know, whenever somebody goes to Campo Militar, it's just really to try and weather out the storm. That could be the initial plan right here. But still, the wind has not. Oh, never mind. I was about to say that the wind has not whooshed yet. But Team Flash already getting names on the board.
Yep, and you can see already some players getting damage dealt onto them, and now Genesis Esports face to face with Flash, and it looks like Yum is gonna get knocked down and killed from the team. Genesis Esports down to their last two players. Smile very low on health, and one of the teammates also knocked down as well. Flash, not much damage dealt onto their players. Only Young was knocked down in that fight, and that means that they still have a huge advantage here to be able to win out this gunfight. But it looks like Skyforce is going to be pulled into the mix of this battle as Action gets damage dealt onto him, and it's just a matter of time before we see all three teams collide. As you can see in the mini map, they are all so close to one another.
I'm holding my breath, and at the same time I'm grinning, Wasabi, because I'm looking at your boys right here. At least your folks, right? So they've already taken a little bit of damage considerably, but again, very early, too early to tell. We are in Miramar, so the land of sand is a very, very big map. So anything can happen. One such encounter right here, we have RNJ from XERXIA already brought to his knees. Care of that Og of Rowdy. So, man, if I were you, Wasabi, I'd honestly keep my fingers crossed and pray to all that is good that that Skyforce will get through this.
Nah, bro, Skyforce is gonna get all those kills. Watch. you know,
right.
we just have to
That's not the
believe
deal,
in the
though.
players. We have to believe in the teams. But on back into the match, Yoodo Alliance going to take down Voin Esports here. Couple of the players knocked down already, and it seems that the players on the side of Voin is gonna be down to 3. Yoodo Leon gonna be shot from above and down to his knees. He goes. Lux is gonna try and go for the revenge, but not able to spot out that player just yet. Grenade in hand, ready to explode if needed, and it looks like he'll back away from that fight for now.
And I really hate that hole in the floor slash roof of that compound. Not gonna lie, but here we go. Top taking out an opposition with that M249. Oh, so does K9 over here, or 9 rather, with a Thompson. I've been seeing a lot of Thompsons as of late, so these players, they know their stuff when it's close quarters. Honestly, Thompson's one of the best. Not gonna lie, you know, it's not up there when it comes to the meta, but it's not something you'd wanna put down when again when the cards are against you. Wow, Megamind though got himself a frag over here. Again, this is one player, a couple frags. Never mind, he had 2. Again, I did mention Wasabi that Megamind usually, for some weird reason, exits first on the side of XERXIA, but it's RNJ who became their first casualty.
Luckily, he's able to stay alive for this time. But Tops on the side of Skyforce in an engagement with DRS. Looks like he's gonna land a couple shots, knock him down, and it looks like DRS is gonna be down to her last 2 players. Skyforce already securing a kill here. Just need to heal up. But Tops gets knocked down by Killer. And eliminated the players on the side of A1 TMT. It looks like a lot of things have been going on here. Not really able to catch all of the action, but we can see that a lot of teams are really, really close to one another. On this other hand, Yoodo Alliance is just waiting it out, knowing that Voin is in the exact same building as them. They don't want to rush into the fight just yet, and so they're gonna back away for now.
Okay, so bit of caster banter here, folks. Look at the score right now. Skyforce down 1, Aegon I8. We're still complete. Yep, we're hitting it. Oh, there goes another one. So IQQ has 1 knock on the board. We got 2 frags already. You know what?
Ooh.
We both have 2 frags, right? Oh, but oh my goodness, Crypto down to his knees. So this might be a bad spot for Aegon I8. You know, I am getting absolute karma right now, ladies and gentlemen. Already 2 knocks on the side of Aegon I8. Now this is going to be bad for pickup. That's 1 casualty. Care of Clerk.
And now Yoodo Alliance is actually going to be down a player, but they are going to try and go for the revive here and get that duo back intact. But look at Agon I8. They are going to be down to their last 2 players here. And it looks like another one has been spotted out. IQQ up against Lux from the side of Yoodo Alliance. It's just a matter of time before they go face to face with one another. But for now, it's a game of peeking through the walls. And finally, Lux goes in for the peak shot, gets built onto him. IQQ might just be able to win this gunfight, but it looks like he's gonna be knocked down onto his knees, and Yoodo Alliance eliminates him. And it's not looking very good for Agon I8 no more. Down to their last and final player, but Genesis dealing more damage onto the players of the side of Flash. Flash is gonna be down to their final player as well.
I never win these things, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you, I never win these things. But you know what, Aegon I8, I'm keeping my hopes up for sure. All right, I know it can happen. Channel the inner Jedi, my friend. But here we go. Bernat Boy had a massive amount of damage just peeking over that staircase. Smile though might be the salvo that they need. Gotta be super careful here. And there it goes. There goes Quarantine from Team Flash. Beautiful showing here from Smile. This is another formidable player, I'll say so, Wasabi. Smile is another certified fragger for Genesis Esports. So, gotta keep an eye out for this guy.
Yeah, we've seen actually a couple of highlights from Smile in the last couple of days, and he's definitely one of the players to watch out for, as well as Marinat Boy from the side of Genesis Esports. But then again, it's just a matter of whether or not they're having a good day, or if they're able to really get the best out of the loot that they have with them. But for now, we are going to be down to 16 teams left here. Some teams are still very close by to the players on the side of Genesis Esports, and we're just waiting for that engagement to start. But for now, it's just a waiting game, silence throughout the map. And it's DRS Gaming on the top of that hill. Genesis Esports already aware of their location. And our engagement, which I find quite surprising, is our sports right beside Alter Ego's Ares, but none of them even trying to go shoot each other. It looks like Naki is alone here. And if he gets spotted by the players of R9, it's going to be a very, very tough situation for him.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I recognize the idea that they want to seize the high ground right away, but this might be a premature choice. Look at this, Alter Ego. Man, I should have casted my vote on these guys. But this is not me downplaying, guys. It's just that I never base it off of stats. Sometimes it's gut feel. So, yeah. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know, more karma for me. More of my poisonous tongue, ladies and gentlemen. Just when I praised Alter Ego, Rosemary fell off of his vehicle. Now he's going to be... He needs to be picked up. So... it's up to Badru maybe, or the rest of Alter Ego to go near Rosemary and pick him up. My gosh, you know what? You're right, Wasabi. I'm gonna stay silent for the time being.
Yeah, just make sure you stay away from my team, okay? For now, we are going to be taking a look at Alter Ego's Ares. Don't get any ideas. And IHC as they go into a battle with FaZe Clan, who has the building in their advantage. IHC Abel here is out in the open. Though he has a high ground, he has no proper form of cover. And the players on the side of FaZe are spread throughout multiple buildings, multiple angles, and if Abel decides to push this, he might just get caught off guard. Now, I'm not quite sure if he's gonna choose and decide to go towards that building, towards any of the players on the side of FaZe, but for now, it's a waiting game between them. And going on to DRS, they are claiming the high grounds here.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is only stage 1. Imagine all of that action, folks. And we are only at stage 1. Look at that. So you see how this cereal bowl of different teams right here, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna flock towards Monte Nuevo, La Rillera, and Chumacera. These are just some of the hot spots right here that we still have a lot of access to. It's just a matter of which team goes where. Usually, some of the teams they intend to go to Los Leones because of the compound advantages, but they have no choice. The circle is not gonna favor that at all. Now, meanwhile, IHC though, trying to flush out this compound. Godless taking a bit of damage over here. Oh, but that was a bad drop from Demo.
And it looks like Demo's going to be knocked down, and it's up to Godless and Meow Meow to clutch this up for the team because FaZe is outside waiting for them, and a couple on the high ground as well to get those longer range engagements taken care of. Godless trying to heal up Demo, trying to get him back in the action. They need as many players in the battle as possible because they are already in a huge numbers disadvantage over the players on the side of FaZe. But now, going back to the side of DRS Gaming, they are pushing towards Alter Ego's Aries, have knocked already one player down. Alter Ego's Aries down to their last two players, and DRS is showing absolutely no mercy to them as they scope them out, shoot them down one by one, and making sure that the team is eventually eliminated from the game.
Oh, it was such a horrible domino effect after Rosemary got knocked a while ago by his own doing. So, oh, that was really tragic, Wasabi. I didn't like how that went down, honestly. But again, moving forward, IHC though, after losing Abel already, I know they're gonna try to pick themselves up, lick their wounds, and get right back to the fight. Oh man, you know I'm still riled up. I'm still riled up over what happened there, Wasabi, because that is that's what I was talking about. Now Rosemary, arguably the backbone of Alter Ego, is a casualty. That's not a good look for Alter Ego right now.
Not at all, but on the side of 7th Element and Boom, it looks like 7th Element is gonna eliminate Boom Esports out of the game, and it's all thanks to GokuBot getting that last couple of kills to their side and securing the win. Now, 7th Element did lose a player in that one, got knocked down, but they're gonna be able to go in for the heal as there's not too many teams in the surrounding areas. And on the side of Bigetron Red Villains, they are up on the high parts of the dunes. They've spotted out Godless from the side of IHC, but the shots are not connecting. Demo right around the corner from 7th Element. It looks like IHC is going to be in a very tough situation here as multiple members on their teams are stuck in situations that they shouldn't or they wouldn't want to be in.
You're right. Honestly, this is also a very peculiar play that I'm seeing from IHC, right? They already lost one guy. The best that they can do is regroup, probably vacate the vicinity, honestly keep their heads down for a little bit because these teams are going to come for blood for sure. Specifically Genesis Esports, the way that they are now, I know they're going to try to gun for more frags because they've already lost two members. So if they can dip their hands on whatever's an active party, an active clash, and steal a frag before it belongs to somebody else, they're going to do it. Now, Skyforce, however, they're looking really marvelous so far, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Nerzed taking out Octa. And this is not me jinxing Skyforce, ladies and gentlemen. Not to dox the vote of Wasabi right here, but they're doing really good. Wink, wink.
I hate that you mentioned them, but for now, we are going to be taking a look of action. If he can claim the skill onto the players of the side of Alter Ego's Aries, that's gonna tie them up, maybe give them an extra kill, but while doing so, Aichi is going to eliminate the players on the side of FaZe Clan, and they are going to be in another engagement with 7th Element as well. I'm not quite sure how that one is playing out, as it is only one member Demo from the side of IHC that is in that engagement right now.
Oh man, okay, stage 2. Imagine that, Wasabi. I could have for sure played an episode of any series, and I would think that we're already at the very tail end of this, but we're only at stage 2. My gosh. You see how slow this game is, ladies and gentlemen, because this is Miramar we're talking about. We've only had 4 eliminated teams. 4. And we're only about to enter stage 3. Some of our teams have not even seen somebody for them to honestly to draw their weapons. Honestly, at this point, where NB Esports is, this might be the scavengers of this entire match, ladies and gentlemen. With 4 players, 0 eliminations. Oh man, you gotta watch your 6 here, Wasabi, because NB Esports might just be around the corner.
They definitely might be very close by, so these teams have to watch out for that. But going to the side of 7th Element, they are driving around and they are going to come into contact with some of the players from the side of Bigetron Red Villains as well as IHC. I'm not quite sure if they've spotted that out yet, but now a collision about to happen with them, and R9 unfortunately not going to be able to catch it, and I'm proven wrong again. It looks like Goku Bot's going to be knocked down by R9, and we see that happen in our screen, calling the attention of the rest of the players on the side of R9 as well as 7th Element to go in for the mix. But as we take a look at the overview of the map, you can see IHC is right around the corner as well, probably going to third party into that engagement and get a couple shots from afar, but I'm not quite sure which among these 3 teams are going to be the main ones going in for that fight.
Yeah, honestly, it's just a matter of choice at this point, Wasabi. It's who decides to go for that big swing. Honestly, again, I don't know anybody's game here. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing on the right side of your screen one more QR code. This is your chance to take part in the community builders. So, as we mentioned a while ago, scan the QR code, and you will have a chance to win a part of the $50,000 prize pool. Don't delay, ladies and gentlemen. Your opportunity is literally one scan away. Thank you so much to Live.com for doing so. Now, back to the action. Train to Kill here, trying to at least for once in this game, get a frag, because this is a very unlikely showing for Train to Kill based on what I've seen from them before, especially Jane. These guys they really don't settle for 0, honestly. For if when they could, and if the opportunity presents itself, they're gonna go for a frag.
Yeah, definitely. They try to get as many eliminations as possible because they know that counts towards the total number of points that's added to their overall leaderboard standing. But for now, they are just trying to play it a little bit more defensively, shooting from the safety of the building that they're currently holding down, and they're trying to spot out some opponents from afar. But unfortunately, those shots are just not connecting for now. It's calling the attention, however, of the rest of the players in the surrounding areas. One of which happens to be XERXIA Esports, but XERXIA is preoccupied with that one player from the side of Genesis Esports that's right around the corner. They're trying to spot him out, not really able to find him just yet. He is actually in the building beside the one that they're trying to rampage into right now, and they're just trying to get that elimination.
Speaking of elimination, happy to see that Megamind and Earth, these 2 players, they're always, again, as I mentioned, they're hot and cold, right? Specifically, oh my gosh, I had to say, Voin intercepts Megamind just when I gave him full praise. My gosh, but good thing the Chopper was very close behind with that S12K retaliating when it was really needed. Now Megamind can get picked up, but of course that information has been relayed to Genesis already for sure. Oh, but you know what? Already done. Genesis Esports exits at number 13.
Yep, and Skyforce gets eliminated as well. Quite unfortunate. But, we'll just have to see how it plays out. I mean, for all we know, the players on your team might just get eliminated as well. Both our bets have 2 kills each, and it's just a matter of if your team's able to get placement points or not at this point. So let's see how that one plays out. But back into the game, we are going to be taking an overview look where the zone's gonna happen at, and it seems that it's gonna be an open field here. But in our mini screen, T2K going in for the kill now. They get a kill onto IHC, and it looks like Yoodo Alliance is joining in the fun right now. Jane is gonna be knocked down. Suyog and Love, only 2 players on the side of T2K up and go. They start throwing their grenades, trying to heal up as well, and trying to hold down this specific building that they are in. But there's just too many players shooting at it from afar, trying to cause damage onto their team.
Because Wasabi, I did tell you so. NB Esports, watch your 6, ladies and gentlemen. This team, they kept their heads down for quite a bit, right? They stayed burrowed underground, and now they want a piece of that pie. You see the distance that they have between the rest of the teams, but they are within vision. So NB Esports, they want to attack some names. They wanna bring down some teams. Honestly, now with 2 frags for like what, about 4 teams here, it could be anybody's game. I'm also quite impressed that Alter Ego still in this, but man, this is not looking very good. But you know what? As I said that, I just noticed the feed as well. Wasabi, Aegon IA is out of there. So look at that. At a draw of all things. So you and I, we didn't get it right. It's on to the next game.
Yep, I guess we'll just have to put our bets on later again. But for now, IHC is eliminated as well. T2K down to their last 2 players. A lot of teams in the surrounding areas, but that smoke is giving them cover. The cover that they need to be able to move around. But from afar, NB Esports spots out and R9 starts shooting them down. One player gets knocked, but it's not enough to secure all of the teams just yet. R9 is down to their last and final player, trying to go in for that revive, but NB Esports isn't making it easy. They are watching that area, and their teams as well surrounding Montenuevo are watching out for the possibility of their opponents to be lurking in the corners.
Oh no, why are you guys there? Okay, this is just me. I'm sorry, Wasabi, but 7th Element is probably in the worst shack in this entire map. That right there, that is a death box. There is no
There's
way
no
for you to
cover.
survive. You are not gonna survive this. I'm just being pessimistic at this point. But based on track record, it's also T24. He has already been flushed out of this spot so many times in the past. It's Shamir from 7th Element. Now the next casualty on the side of 7th Element, leaving only T24 to handle this business. Look at how many teams are around the vicinity, Wasabi.
Yeah, there are a lot of those teams, and you know, even if they look pretty far apart from one another now, you have to take into consideration that this is actually such a small area that we're looking at, and this just means that all the teams are really close by. Luckily, DRS is gonna have the high ground over the rest of the teams, and NB Esports has a little bit of elevation in their favor as well. They spot out Yoodo Alliance, starts shooting them down, but not able to secure the last and final kill to eliminate the team. Yoodo Alliance gonna have an opportunity to go heal that one player that was knocked down, but they have to do it fast because NB Esports is rushing in, and any moment now they are going to be flooded with grenades and molotovs to the face into that building. Yoodo Alliance able to get that heal settled onto, but I'm not quite sure how long they're going to be able to survive this. Down to their 1 player again. NB Esports down to 2, and it's back and forth between these 2 teams. Akaz trying to hold down the building, spots the last player who's up and running, doesn't go in for the kill, but finally he does.
Wow.
And the Molotov is sent to his face. He burns out the players on the side of Yoodo Alliance. NB Esports makes it out alive.
I told you, Wasabi, again, I hate being right all the time, or at least for the majority of the time. NB Esports, the ultimate opportunist in this particular game, folks. Now, let's see if DRS can stop this absolutely, honestly, for the lack of better term, this dirty play from NB Esports. I love it. It's so nuts. But here we go. They realize that the blue zone is not going to be very forgiving. You see where T24 is? He's going to get taken out by the blue zone, Wasabi, in just a few seconds. That is very sad. That's stage 5.
Yeah, definitely. That one's going to start put a lot of damage onto the players that are outside of that, so they have to watch. And that one player on the side of AE, it seems that he'd rather die to the zone than in the hands of his opponents to prevent them from getting that extra point. But DRS wanting that kill, he throws a grenade towards that area, finally clears out the kill and takes down Alter Ego's Ares. And now Bigetron Red Villains pushing towards XERXIA. He spots him out through the smokes. He's gonna send a grenade, but instead the is knocked down to his knees, and it's all down to the two players of Pastelon 1 and Pastelon 2 to clutch it up. But it seems that they're going to be spotted out as well, and I'm not quite sure if this is the smartest move for Pastelon number 2 to go in there. All two players of XERXIA looks like he's eliminated as well. Bigetron Red Villains sent out of the game, and DRS on the high grounds. Here's the engagement between Bigetron Red Villains and XERXIA, and they want to get into the mix too.
Look at this. Unbelievable. Wasabi a while ago, XERXIA was on the back foot. They were in such big trouble, but now they are the top fragging teams. They have the highest points so far. Imagine that. They are literally one frag away from a two-digiter. So let's see if that's going to happen here. NB Esports, you guys, you did all the other teams so dirty. You see how far they've come with 6 frags over here. But look at this. A bit of action here on the side of DRS against Train to Kill. There goes Tuyog. Now we have Akaz. Oh my gosh. And Sec from NB Esports. Not only were they damaged by the blue zone, but they were also fished right from the top. My goodness. This is a little too close to call. Wasabi down to our last 4 teams. And Voin still... wow! Voin made it to top 3.
That is quite surprising. I mean, they were in such a bad position a while ago, but now they only stepping up. And now DRS Gaming, they spot Voin trying to get that airdrop, and unfortunately, Dr. K is on his knees trying to beg life. I don't quite know if he's gonna survive this. A grenade is heading towards Jory, who is the last player on the side of esports, and now it's just a matter of who's able to spot each other first, because Voin, DRS, and XERXIA are all on one area. All that stands between them is this mountainous rock here between them, and it's just a matter of who is able to land their shots better over the other.
My gosh, this is such a tough spot for Earth to try and accomplish that shot. Honestly, it's crazy. So if he does get that in, I'm gonna be an even bigger fan, right? But look at this, Jahuir from Voin Esports trying to make use of that small gap in his line of sight. DRS has the absolute advantage. Don't look now, Wasabi, but make a wish. We have an 11-11 here on screen, care of DRS. So let's see, Giante. The rest of DRS, all they gotta do now is weather out this blue zone. If they but you know what? Forget what I said, Wasabi. It's moving really fast. We're at stage 7, so just a few more seconds and we're going to stage number 8. Oh, Jaweer barely making it out there.
And as you can see, Delta spots Earth, tries to knock him down. Killer secures the kill for the team. And XERXIA is down to their final player now. Hasn't been spotted out, but Jaweer here's DRS, goes in for the rush, but he is currently on fire and he's sent to his knees. Both teams eliminated at the same time. DRS wins the match here and gets that winner chicken dinner.
Oh my gosh, what just happened? That was one of the most peculiar ends I have ever seen. But you know, that's still worth watching. DRS again. You know, I'll leave it to the stats, right, on how that last encounter looked. DRS had everything on their side. They had the high ground, they had the resources. The blue zone was pushing everybody in towards them. So it goes without saying that was really gonna be a DRS game. Congratulations, our third winner chicken dinner, DRS Gaming. But Wasabi, you know, I'm a man of my word. I stuck with my guys, right? No matter what happens. So, you know, let's see. Let's see if there's gonna be a tiebreaker of sorts, maybe later.
Yeah, you know, I kind of forgot about that. We were not really keeping track on when Agon I8 went out at that point, because there was just too many things happening in the screen when we were watching that game. Now, I'm not quite sure how many points Agon I8 was able to secure before they left, but I know my boys got 2 kills before they were sent out, and they were sent out earlier than Agon I8. So let's see if Agon I8 was able to get some placement points with them as well.
Absolutely not. They only got 2 points as well. That's what I was talking about. It was basically a tie, right? So we barely made it to our top 8. But again, speaking of top 8, that was a very interesting final 3 that we had right there in Voin and XERXIA as well as DRS. So one, I'm very surprised how far Voin made it with 4 eliminations and 2 guys remaining. So that just goes to show that Voin kicked in with the survival instincts. But XERXIA, we also saw them lose a casualty very early on, right? Early stages, Wasabi, but managing to make it to top two. I feel it's top two. So that was a crazy Miramar, but here it is. We have Killer YT, Giante with both 6 eliminations. Look at that, almost even in stats here, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely very spread out. All of the players doing their own heavy lifting here, except of course XMPL, who was eliminated very early in the game, only 3 minutes, 4 minutes on the scoreboard. But the rest of them, they really stepped up. I mean, look at that: 6 kills, 6 kills, 2 kills, and the information that they were able to gather throughout that whole game, really assisting one another, especially in that very, very tough last couple of seconds when they were all up in that one mountain. The angles were so difficult to hold down that they had to work so well together to be able to secure that final win.
Man, that got me at the edge of my seat. Especially that last encounter. I kind of felt a bit of goosebumps just watching it. Now here we go. Not a lot of nades thrown here. We did see quite a bunch of fights. So it goes to show that in Miramar, it's not really about the throwable. Since it's such a big map, you'd rely on the longer shots, right? Like, you want to be at a safe distance, if so to speak. But because of that game, DRS Gaming Nepal here, standing head and shoulders above the rest of the teams with 24 whopping points in total. Because of that 14 eliminations, Wasabi, that right there is a feat. But again, you got to give the flowers where it's due. XERXIA Esports with 14 points, followed by NB Esports, who I did mention, Wasabi. They are going to clap back. They stuck around so long to land at third place.
Yeah, definitely. They are really trying to step up their game here. They know that it's the last game. I mean, all of these teams do, but they know that there's a lot of things riding on their name right now. NB Sports has something to prove and they want to do it today. And they're really trying to step up their game. But DRS, look at this. How impressive that 14 kills looks over the rest of the teams that played tonight. They were able to get so many points to their side, as well as that additional 10 points from the placement of getting first place. They are going to really climb the ranks with this one.
Speaking of ranks, right here, Hail Esports remains untouched from where they are, right, with 120. So, yep, it's not that big of a gap between them, Seventh Element and Bigetron. Again, I don't want to jinx it. Even HORAA and STALWART takes one good game. So this is still going to be a shuffle a little later on, a bit of a tug of war when it comes to the rankings. Just holding our breath here, folks. Now, XERXIA, with that amazing showing, imagine that, 92 now. So they're so close to the 3-digit mark here. Wasabi, if they so much as pull off one more game like that, I am confident they're going to break through top 5.
Yeah, XERXIA can possibly reach the top 5, but so DRS Gaming. And after the last match that we saw, I think we really just have to watch out for them. I mean, can you imagine? They start the day out at a 14th place, and now we're only in the third match so far. Second match is third match so far, and it's already part of the top 8, and we have three more matches for them to play at, and there's a possibility that they are also going to be part of the top 5 if they play like this again.
Speaking of teams who need to step up, right? Let's talk about Vampire Esports real quick. They don't have a single winner chicken dinner just yet. Now, originally they were at 18th a while ago before we started the day. Now they sank to 20. So this is a bit of a wake-up call for them in case they're still trying to regroup. We're running out of games, so if they don't get to do that, man, it's going to be really bad. So I'd say the same for the rest of our teams, not to put them on the hot seat here, but it is time to make haste. They gotta pick themselves up. Let's see how the rest of the games are going to go, because we're going to start off again in Erangel for our 4th match.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very unfortunate for the players on the side of Vampire Esports. I mean, you can see there they have 51 eliminations, but it's the placement points that they are really struggling with. They only have 7, and of course, you know that does not add up. That does not make you part of the top 10 teams, not even the top 5 teams, and it's just really, really difficult if they're not able to survive long enough to get those placement points and those skills that are needed to climb up higher. But we already know these players are really good. We just need to see that that gameplay from them that we haven't been able to see so far.
Yeah, because we've seen a bunch of killers already, ladies and gentlemen, just with that one game alone. Megamind, right? He's one of the players that I did mention. I've seen Megamind fall very early on in previous game, but this right here, this is a completely different beast altogether. Speaking of beast, we are gonna probably see another player pop off in the next series of games. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Pika and Wasabi here for Meta News Super Cup Season 1. We'll be right back.
Your team using their unique code to be announced on social media. Teams divided based on follower count are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens. Second place gets $300 and $1,500 in life tokens. Third place, $200 and $1,000 in life tokens. And fans from 4th to 10th place get $100 in cash and $300 in life tokens. Those from 11th to 40th win a Royale Pass and $100 in life tokens each. And those from 41st to 248 win $50 in life tokens each. The countdown is on. Get ready for edge of your seat excitement and gaming glory. Don't miss the chance to grab your share from the massive prize pool of over $70,000. Let the games begin, and may the best teams and fans come out on top.
Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars. It's your time. Don't be held back again. you want. Stare fear in the face to reach for the stars.
That's 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway through our day here for Meta News Super Cup. My name is Pika, bringing you the action alongside Wasabi. Now, we are back to square one as we head straight back to El Clasico Erangel. So, Wasabi, I think we're off to a fresh start with our predictions here.
We'll be able to do a little better. I mean, both got eliminated very, very early in the match. So it's unfortunate that we weren't able to see a closer game between those teams that we were hoping for. But, this time around, it's going to be a wrangle once again. And it's going to be a different set of teams as we have Group Red and Group Green in the mix. That means the players or the teams in the that will be joining us in this game is going to be Bigetron Red Villains, Voin Esports, Voin Esports, DRS Gaming Nepal, Team Flash, Team Genesis Esports, XERXIA, IHC, 7th Element, Talon Esports, Vampire Esports, Sem9, HORAA Esports, Astra Esports, STALWART UAE, Leo Esports, MORPH GPX, and HALE Esports.
Oh man, that is a tough choice. My goodness, I don't even know where to begin when it comes
So
to
many,
predictions.
so many good teams.
I know, and not to mention the track records are always good. Like leading here, I've always known what they were capable of. Not gonna lie, but why does it have to be like this? This is already match number 4, folks. So I know that some teams, those that are not within the top 8, I know they're gonna push a lot harder than they're supposed to because they want to get those points, right? Especially those within the 90-point mark. They are so close. They are so close to getting to the top, and they could actually decommission one of these teams if they're very good.
Yeah,
First, Wasabi,
definitely. It's like it's a feeling of so close yet so far that's gonna push them to definitely step up their game later on. So we'll have to choose our teams. This is difficult. I have to pick. I am I getting first picks?
yes, you are.
I think I will
You
go
have more
with
players.
HORAA Esports. I will
Of
go with
course you
HORAA
will.
Esports. I mean, they are top 4. Yeah, I get that. But they are also kind of. It really depends on the game. That when we see them, they sometimes get more eliminations. Sometimes they just play for the placement points. So let's see how this one plays out. How about you?
Okay, great. That makes sense. I was actually gonna say it's probably because you kept track of when they won the first winner chicken dinner. So, but you know what? I'll buy that explanation. Not gonna lie. So, I feel that to me, I am putting my cards on. Oh man, this is tough. This is absolutely tough. But I'll go with what I know. I'll go with the team that I really have faith. I'm gonna go with Hale. Okay, so
All
grant me
right.
that benefit of the doubt. Hale Esports for me.
Okay, let's see how it plays out. Hopefully, better guesses this time. But right now, you guys, you can see the circle as well as the players spreading throughout the zone. Most of them going to be staying on that main island. No one really in the Snovka military base yet. I'm not quite sure if STALWART and 7th Elements heading that area. But for now, we haven't seen any of them reach that island.
True enough. Yeah, that is also again unusual behavior. If Stalwart, probably because of the flight path as well, but Stalwart will always go for that. They want that firepower. They want that abundance in resources. They're gonna want to jump. But let's see. There could be a change of heart here. Is it too late? So it's a big question mark. Now we have Yumzai setting his sights. Oh my gosh, setting his sights on someone from Astra. That's Scry over there, brought to his knees by Yumzai. Good shot, by the way, considering that this is a UMP. So one of the best SMGs. Is still not good for long range, but what a shot, though.
I mean, as long as it shoots and kills your opponent, any weapon will work, right? But for now, you can see Genesis Esports eliminated from behind by the players on the side of Astra. They get the kill taken care of, and Genesis Esports down to their one final player left. One gets revived, and that means these two just have to watch their backs because there's so many teams in the surrounding areas that anything can really happen. Astra on one side and XERXIA on the other. Marinat Boy gets knocked down, and it's all down to Smile to keep smiling through the pain of losing his teammates here. I'm not quite sure if he'll be able to get that revive once again.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I feel so bad for Genesis the way that this panned out a while ago. It's my fault. I'll say that out loud. It is my fault, Wasabi, for complimenting Yumzai for such an awesome shot, and it just went downhill. You know, their momentum just plummeted out into oblivion. But here we go. There's a bit of hope here because we still have a few. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. So Smile, I think he did that to himself. I believe after he got knocked, that nade right there, it just blew up right in front of him. So let's see. This is a very tough spot. I'm gonna be quiet now. Wasabi.
Right now, Astra is going to be down to their last final two players. As the players on the side of XERXIA push in, and it looks like they're gonna back away through the window. Genesis Esports gets eliminated off the game, and Scry gonna go in for the revive. D43 is down on his luck. Looks like he's gonna be revived as well. And all three players on the side of Astra still have a chance here. They spot out XERXIA and take down Shopper. XERXIA is gonna lose a player to the players on the side of Astra, and they are trying to go in for the revenge. Megamind right outside has a grenade at hand. Same thing with Earth, and they are waiting for the right moment. Spots out D43, sends a grenade to his face. Not enough to kill him just yet, but any moment now they are going to have to go face to face with one another with those weapons at hand, and we're just waiting for that time to come.
Oh, okay, Megamind, he's still teeing off here. Takes out Scry. Isn't it really ironic that Scry a while ago, just minutes ago, was on his knees here of Genesis Esports, and he survived that encounter just enough for the team to have a little bit more mileage in this. However, my goodness, Astra already out of contention here, alongside the team that they clashed with earlier in Genesis. So, man, what an ironic start right here that we've been seeing, Wasabi. I have never been this hyped this whole day until now, honestly. It's crazy.
Yeah, the games in this competition and Super Cup in general have been absolutely crazy the past couple of days, and I'm lucky enough to have been able to cast all 4 days, and I've just been seeing every single one of these teams evolve and become better, working as a team and trying to get a couple more of those points on their side. But for now, taking a look at the players on the side of MORPH GPX once again, they finally spot out Voin Esports, sending those smokes to block and give them some cover as they make their way closer. It looks like they're gonna force this engagement any moment now.
Yeah, that is quite interesting. They have that choice, right? So we've seen that MORPH had they've had a good run in the past few games. So maybe this time around, I'll be real, Wasabi. Maybe they could. Oh wow, that's a very tragic throw of the skillet. I'm not really so sure if that was really intended. But yeah, I was about to say that MORPH, I feel that they're in a good spot at this point. This is Erangel by anyway, so this is a fairly okay map. They can just shack out somewhere, wait until the rest of the teams have been narrowed down. So. Yeah, that's a good point that you made right there. Let's see. It's a matter of pulling the trigger when they need to. But speaking of which, I feel that XERXIA once again, we're seeing a good side of XERXIA Esports here. They did lose Shopper, yes, but look at that. They're head and shoulders above everybody with 4 eliminations already, and this is very early. So if they continue to survive this way, maybe just maybe Wasabi up until stage 4 or 5. Even though they don't make it out as the winner chicken dinner, they'll have enough points to give them a very good push for that 100 mark.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out. It looks like Yoru has his grenade at hand, sends it through the window, but he should have used the door instead. The players on the side of Boom trying to rotate through the back, but they shoot one player. And look at this. The revenge comes through as Boboho spots out Ryzy, who tries to get a kill onto the teammate of MORPH GPX. And looks like Boom is going to be down to their 2 last players, while MORPH GPX still has 3. They have the numbers advantage here, but the smokes just blocking their view. Boom is going to be able to get that revive on the teammate, get them back and running into this match. But MORPH GPX, they are rushing into the game. They are going on the roofs of the building and trying to get the players on the side of Boom. Caught off guard. Boboho breaks down the door, but doesn't spot out the player just yet.
Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be a honestly, this is gonna be a blind push. If ever that MORPH GPX tries to enter that compound without the right backup, honestly. So, oh, okay. This I'm kind of holding my breath for. MORPH GPX does not need to go for this, unless they wanna put some names on the list, right? So okay, this is tough. This is tough. Okay, but that's a successful defense. Flyboy from Voin Esports goes down. Let's see how they're gonna flush out the rest of Boom.
And there you have it. Voin Esports eliminated from the game. MORPH GPX comes out victorious, not losing a single player in that engagement. A couple health bars drop, but not really is something that we should worry about. They'll still be able to heal with those med kits and bandages that they have. And it's going to be quiet for now. We are still waiting out if these teams, DRS Gaming and Voin, are going to go at each other's throats. But for now, it's quiet in the city as we wait for the first couple of engagements to start out the match.
Okay, DRS, our previous victors here, ladies and gentlemen. I know that they feel that momentum coming into this, right? So they haven't gotten some blood on their hands thus far. They just again, this is a low tide for DRS. They don't want to go for anything drastic. Just keep it as it is, right? And that's the essence of it. Oh, we're hearing movement here. They do have company, I bet. Now, Voin, a while ago, they also performed spectacularly, so we got to give him credit for that. Wasabi, I don't know how they're gonna go with this one. The separation between the players is really vast. So, is this a wow? Is this a backdoor play coming off of Maxius?
Yeah, it does look like he is going to try and go for the backstab onto the players of DRS. If he's able to pull that off, it's going to be huge help for his team. But then again, he is also alone, so that means no one's gonna be able to revive him if he gets knocked down. But now we can see the engagement start to happen as Gyan goes in for the fight, and Voin is landing a couple of their shots. They're going to be able to knock down one player. DRS going to be down to their last three players, but Voin, they are low on the numbers, only two left. Killer is going to be able to even out the playing field a little bit here, but Voin is trying to go in for the revive. Delta doesn't spot them out, and that's just going to be the time that they need for that revive. Delta needs to run away now because he's faced up against three players, and if he pushes that, he's going to be knocked down. And Starby is going to take him all the way back into the lobby. DRS down to two players. Voin, one player gets knocked down again, but they still have the numbers advantage here. Killer tries to get away, but he wants to go in for the fight. He wants to go in for the engagement. He wants his revenge on his teammate, and he tries to go on for Starby, but he isn't able to connect the dots just yet. A couple of the shots landing on there, but faced up against three. Killer is gonna get eliminated, and it's all down to that last and final player on the side of DRS, XMPL, to clutch it up. Now, XMPL in the earlier match, he got eliminated right away, and this time around, he's the only one left.
Man, XMPL just wiping those tears, ladies and gentlemen, realizing that the rest of the team has bid adieu. So he has to probably stay in the basement for a little bit here, because Voin, with that clash, they're confident. They managed to flush out three players, putting on their name, and already healed. Back on the grind here is Voin. Now, I was about to mention a while ago, Wasabi, that DRS right there, that clash was inevitable. The moment that they laid their eyes on Maxius, they know that they have to take the fight, right? They're being backstabbed, and no matter what happens, there's going to be information brought back to Voin that, oh, there are people in this compound. There are players. So, and I damaged this guy, etc., etc. There was going to be info, so they had to go. They had to take the fight. Unfortunately, that exchange.
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
I mean, they...
Yeah. Look at that DRS. Oh,
yeah, go ahead.
What's up? I was just in shock. All that build up again. I jinxed it. I jinxed XMPL. My goodness, I can't believe myself.
DRS sent out of the game. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That backstep from the side of Voin was just a smart move from their side, and they were able to play it perfectly. That the information was really something that came in handy for the team to be able to take down their opponent. But now Bigetron Red Villains spots out the head of Dr. King, knocks him right down, and Doctor did not see that coming at all. I mean, the 6-time scope on this gun is just such a huge advantage for Lapar on the side of Bigetron Red Villains to be able to line that shot up perfectly. He has so much trigger discipline to wait for that dot in the center to line up with his head and get the shot cleaned up. But now he wants to finish it up. He throws a grenade to that area, but little did he know he's pushing towards 3 players there, and he has to be careful. He has to have backup, and it seems that he just informed his teammates and they are heading that way.
No way! Beautiful throw from Lapar there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man! He is single-handedly flushing
Ooh.
out these teams. My goodness, Lapar, what is with you? The adrenaline rush on this man is just unstoppable. Here we go. But Lapar, is it enough? Now he has to bolt on out of the location.
Run!
He doesn't have enough health to work with. Yep, he does have medkits, but it's time on his side. Lapar, what is with this guy though? Amazing. First, let's point out the details here, Wasabi, for the audience to grasp how crazy that was. He was all the way back, way over there, literally meters away from Voin. After that one knock, he pushed by himself, and still, he was able to survive that entire encounter. Unbelievable. What a beast.
Yep, and he knocked down majority of the players as well. I think Satarlas just confirmed the kill on one player, and the whole team got eliminated right after that. And it's an absolutely crazy play of Lapar and Satarlas, the duo that we know are going at it once again, and you can see how relentless they are when they start. But going on to Talon Esports, they are here with the players on the side of IHC. Niato gets taken down, shoots a couple of players on the side of Bell of IHC. He knocks him down, but Niato is gonna be low on health, decides to revive himself, heal himself before more engagements come his way. And on the bottom of the building that he's in, he can hear the action happening already. He jumps right back into it, making sure that his teammates are okay, and he needs to be able to go in for that revive on his teammate before he goes on for the fight. But IHC gets eliminated exactly as I say it, and it looks like Talon Esports is gonna be able to cleanly get that one teammate revived here after IHC has been eliminated.
God, what an exchange that was, Wasabi. I am just at the edge of my seat after that. Beautiful showing from Talon Esports, man. They actually they were almost gone, for lack of better term, right? They were so close to being eliminated and flushed out. But beautiful showing, I guess, for Talon Esports. And now they are still in pursuit for more frags. So here we go. Hail Esports. This is my vote right here, Wasabi. What did I tell you? First 2 stages, they're gonna stay hid. They're gonna put on the invisibility cloak for the rest of these teams to duke it out. And when the timing is right, Hail Esports just comes. They come in to bust some caps, right? So here we are again, MORPH GPX. So a while ago, Wasabi, we did see MORPH GPX make a very successful push against Boom Esports, not leaving any crumbs for Boom Esports to take. So. Would you say that right now they are on a roll? They've been super consistent since game 1.
Yeah, they've actually been doing really well for the last day of the competition. But then again, we are yet to see them step up and really catch up in terms of points in the overall leaderboards. But for now, we are going to be taking a look at Hail Esports. Now, these are the people you've placed your bets on. And it seems that they are in another engagement, but they've backed away from that for now, not wanting to force it too much. And going on to the side of Bigetron Red Villains, they are up against Flash Esports here, and they spot one Lapar, showing no mercy once again, taking down Gosu, and that's one player left on the side of Flash, left to clutch it up, and he is still a little bit far from the rest of the players on the side of Bigetron Red Villain, so he'll be luckily, he has an opportunity to get out of this fight.
Did you see Lapar was gonna do it again? He wanted to do the same formula that he did on Voin. He was gonna fish off somebody from either a window or a rooftop, and he's gonna go in guns blazing. However, I think the lessons learned, he did take a little bit of damage, and that forced him to use some of his resources. So, my gosh, I'm so excited to see that again. If ever Lapar finds it in him to go for a repeat, but. Here we are, 7th Element, the original Titans coming into our final day. We didn't see a lot of good moments a while ago for 7th Element Wasabi. So now that they're at least, this could be a change, a change of pace from how they showed themselves up in the first 2 hits.
Yeah, definitely possible. But look at this. Stone from the side of Vampire Esports. We're saying that Vampire has to step up, and I think this is their opportunity to do so because they have spotted out the players on the side of 7th Element, and they have the positioning. They have some buildings on their side. They have a very good view on the players on the side of 7th Element, and this is their chance to get a couple of those kills secured before they go deeper into the game. But it's just a waiting game for now. Team Flash in a similar situation. Only down to 1 player though, so he has to hide and stay hidden from the rest of the opponents in this area, because if he gets spotted out, he will be eliminated immediately.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt. Now, oh man, I'm trying to make sense of what's gonna happen here because I know that these players, they're hesitating. They don't want to make the wrong call at this point because they're so close to getting placement points, right? Only 3 more eliminations and everybody gets something. Everybody gets at least 1. So it is up to them. It is up to any of these teams to go for that engagement. I have been hearing some gunshots. I'm just not so sure who sees who yet. Because so far, again, the circle is already migrated. We're seeing a lot of roads, right, for these teams to actually cross. So let's see. There are still some teams who are outside the Wasabi. Let's see how they're gonna fare.
Well, we'll have to wait because these teams are taking it very slowly. But on the overview of the map, you can see that the zone is already so small. MORPH GPS having the high ground, a couple of teams as well, but not too many of them really clustering up. It's going to be a little bit of those longer range and mid-range engagements that we're going to be seeing for the first half while we wait for that stage 4 to come to an end. And guys, while we're waiting for that, guys, don't forget to scan the QR code on your screen right now to join the community builders competition. You'll have a chance to win a part of the prize money, which is a total of 50,000. And if you want a share of that 50,000, don't forget to join the giveaway. But back into the game, Tony K from Vampire Esports still up and going. He is on the hunt with the rest of the players on the side of Vampire Esports as well, looking for those kills, hungry for that blood, and they haven't found anyone yet, so they are still gonna continue going around.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting, right? What kind of loitering are they gonna do this late? Because it's stage 4, Wasabi. And the funny thing is, stage 4 is supposed to already bring these teams together, at least a little closer. Oh, speaking of, okay, I had to say it. We're seeing a little bit of encounter here. So Vampire Esports probably want to draw first blood again against for a Miracle Vibe / Stalwart UAE. But, 7th Element, they're still in this. Alian, though, falling victim to members of Leo Esports. So, man, I just had to say something, didn't I? Now we're gonna see a lot of action moving forward.
7th Element gets eliminated from the side of Leo Esports. Luckily, you didn't eliminate Leo Esports, but now we are going to see Vampire go into the mix with Stalwart UAE. They are trying to get a couple kills to their name, and Stalwart trying to do the same. They are fighting for their lives, but it looks like Vampire Esports gonna lose a player. They're gonna be down to 2. Another grenade to the phrase, and it's Morpheus who's left to clutch it up. He has to go in for the revive onto those 2 members that are still alive. The zone starting to eat them up. Stalwart Esports trying to make their exit. They don't want to be in this situation any longer. After getting those 2 eliminations, they have backed away, leaving a Vampire Esports with only 2 players left.
What happened to Leo Esports just like that, and as well as Vampire? I just looked away for a split second, and that's all she wrote. But here we go. Hale going in for the kill, ladies and gentlemen. As I said earlier, they tried to be as opportunistic as possible, but there's just too much fire going on. Hail Esports now down to their last couple members. Now Morpheus, as much as you try to heal with 3 medkits, this is still gonna sting. You see how much health dissipates right now as he stays outside, Wasabi. So this is not looking good. Last man standing for Vampire and HORAA, eliminated at number 10.
Let's see how Hill decides to go down though. But I think you've won this bet already. They have 4 eliminations. HORAA only got 2. So let's see how this one continues to play out. Because Hale actually has the opportunity to win this if they continue on the track that they are on. They do have a disadvantage when it comes to the numbers. But they just have to wait for their opponents to kill each other off. Because Bigetron Red Villains is going so aggressively here that they are face up against some of the teams. And also the same thing with Talon Esports and MORPH GPX. We can already see the grenades coming through the windows. Flash gets eliminated. And so many things are just happening at one time that we can't really keep track of all of them. MORPH GPX Yoru here up against Talon Esports. They spot each other out. They back away. But those windows are just too many. And there's no form of cover. Niato is going to fall to his knees. And it's gonna be the players on the side of MORPH GPX and now having the numbers advantage over Talon. The last player showing no mercy to MORPH GPX. Yoru has to secure the kill. And he does exactly that. Eliminating the players on the side of Talon Esports.
Luckily for Talon, though, they exit at 8th place, so they do have a total of 4 points because of that placement. So, it is now down to our top 7, ladies and gentlemen. What's going to happen here? Bigetron already suffering their first knock. Like a pack of wolves a while ago, Wasabi, they would always flush down the compound and make sure that they get the job done. However, they did lose one already. I believe that was either Satarlis. Yeah, it was Satarlis who got taken out by the play zone. So they're now going to have to put up with their 3 remaining members. Let's not forget Lapar. Those 5 beautiful eliminations in that pick came from amazing plays. So nothing's going to stop him from doing it again but himself.
And now RNJ, he spots out the players on the side of Bigetron Red Villains. They don't have much as a form of cover. Only a tree and the vehicle as well. But it's just a matter of lining up those shots. Joker on the side of Hale spots out Vampire Esports. The shots don't connect, but for Miracle Vibes on the kill feed is on a battle with Bigetron Red Villains. Stalwart Apex gets eliminated to the play zone and terminated from the game. Overall, we only have 4 teams remaining in the mix.
Oh, the sole survivor from Vampire Esports, Morpheus, also known as Schweppes. This guy right here, he has become one of the most notorious members from Vampire Esports. Let's see if he's going to be able to weather out this fatal 4-way. Now, all these teams, they have at least 1 casualty from this side, at least 1. So it's not impossible, right? 1 good play, 1 good fish out, and the numbers game will definitely disappear. In this case, XERXIA, they're 1 away. Oh, okay. You know what? Just like that, Bigetron Red Villains is out of there. You can scratch them off the board here.
And now only 3 teams remain. XERXIA having the numbers advantage, but Hale and Vampire Esports down to their last final player each time only. Trying to take down Vampire Esports. They are going to fall to their knees and out of the game they go. XERXIA has 3 players remaining. Hale able to get that revive. They get their last player back into the game. Megamind hiding behind the rocks, trying to get a better view of where the players on the side of Hale might be. And it's just a matter of who spots out who first. But that smoke is going to call some attention towards Joker. I'm not quite sure if XERXIA is going to go in for the push. But with the smokes that they have, they're going to be able to create a path and stay hidden while they make their way to the high grounds and maybe towards opponents as well.
Oh, good call. They are using visual obstruction here, but Megamind falls. Megamind was outside the play zone a while ago, but this is not looking good for XERXIA. They do have 8 elimination points already, so this is funny. Because if XERXIA, if they fall to Hail Esports here, Hail Esports will actually trade places in terms of frags, right? So it's safe to assume that this is not going to get picked up. Megamind will stay where he is. But again, that's still up to XERXIA right now. It's a very dangerous spot. It's a very dangerous game they're playing here, Wasabi. Let's see if they're still gonna pick up Megamind. Oh, they did. They already did.
Yeah, Megamind is back in the game here, and you can see XERXIA definitely has a position advantage as well as a numbers advantage over the players on the side of Hale. But Joker is showing no more to try and shoot them down, but he gets shot down instead by RN. And it looks like Hale is going to be down to Sky only to clutch this up. And XERXIA puts an end to him. It's going to be XERXIA taking the winner chicken dinner of this game.
I should have. You know what? I'm not gonna regret it. No. I'm zero regrets. No, nothing to take away because, of course, Hale Esports. I cashed it in, and they made it that far. So I'm already very very happy, all things considered. But congratulations, of course, to XERXIA. They were also one of the more consistent teams that we had, ladies and gentlemen. So a while ago they placed second. Now they finally sealed the deal with their own winner chicken dinner. So good stuff. That was really nice.
Yes, XERXIA definitely stepped up a lot there, but also Hale, I mean, your bet was this close to getting that winner chicken dinner. They just missed it by a slim chance. They did, however, were already in a disadvantage. I mean, you already saw that they only had two players. They had their backs up against the zone, and XERXIA just had so much room to play with that it made it extra difficult, but they did put up a very, very good fight to XERXIA.
Yeah, the formula, the Hale formula, it kind of worked, for a good amount of time. But there was just a lot of teams to deal with. It's still too much of a tall order for them to try and accomplish easily. It's really really tough. But again, that is it for our game on number 4. Now, if you guys just tuned in, we are just going for a repeat of the maps that we did earlier. That's Erangel, Sandhawk, and Miramar. So again, we're not gonna get too ahead of ourselves here, but we are gonna get Sandhawk next. Now, again, Wasabi, I'll bring that point back. Bigetron Red Villains also deserves a lot of applause. I believe before they exited, they were already at 2 digits elimination.
Yeah, they got a lot of eliminations. I think it was about 10 eliminations and 4 placement points that were given to the players on the side of Bigetron Red Villains. And that is absolutely crazy. That's in addition to whatever they already have on the scoreboard. And for sure, that's going to help them climb even higher. I think they were 3rd place a while ago, if I'm not mistaken, 3rd or 4th. And hopefully it will bring them to 1st or 2nd now.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, if the numbers are correct, right? They most likely 1st, if not 2nd, or probably gonna stay there because of the different showings. And there's one thing that I said right, at least, Wasabi. I know I didn't predict it right. I didn't predict Hale to get the win, though it was this close. I did tell you it just takes one good XERXIA game. One good XERXIA game, and they're gonna power through the 100-point mark. So this is exactly what they did. Man, I am palpitating in a good way because of that, honestly.
A lot of action, and it's just so exhilarating to be watching, commentating for everyone here on the Meta News Super Cup. It's just so crazy, and it's really not the first time it's not the first time that I've casted for these teams, and the last time I casted for them as well, it was just as crazy as it is now. And this is absolutely the reason why I love casting PUBG. It's just filled with so much action.
Honestly, especially since the change in points, right? The change in the way that
Yeah.
you score stuff, because it used to be completely passive from way back when. So now that these teams, they also have to go elbow to elbow with each other. They gotta go for those frags regardless. It just spells a lot. It just spells a lot of diversity when it comes to approaches. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for this game. Look at that beautiful showing from again XERXIA. The way that they skyrocketed at the very top. Not to mention the Bigetron, because of the amount of frags that they got. It's basically a tie at this point, Wasabi. Check that out.
Yeah, XERXIA and Bigetron Red Villains both with those 10 points. Of course, XERXIA is going to get another additional 10 because of their placement, but Bigetron, on the other hand, they're only getting additional 4 points for placement. So nonetheless, though, it's still a very good showing for both of these teams. And after them, it's going to be Hale with that 5 points, MORPH GPX with 7, Leo Esports with 5, and Talon Esports with 6, Vampire Esports with 1. But Stalwart Esports, this is something that catches me off guard. I mean, they've been having a bad day. I think it was game 1 or game 2. They didn't get any eliminations, no points at all, and only got 3 kills. This team needs to step up.
True enough, true enough. And as soon as they did, it's really lackluster. But this performance right here is absolutely not lackluster, because, ladies and gentlemen, Hale Esports, because of their showing, as well as Bigetron Red Villains, they are tied at 131. Can it get any more intense than this?
Gosh.
Wasabi, look at that. And again, as I mentioned, XERXIA takes one good game for them to enter that 100-point mark. They're at 112. A while ago, I believe they were at 92, give or take. So this is a little too much to handle. Skyforce, of course, not very far from making that same leap with 97 points. MORPH does the same. DRS already had their winner chicken dinner. Now, it is up to these teams over at the second portion of our first page to make that grind.
Yep, they have 2 more games later on to do that. But again, it's such a very, very hard feat. I mean, look at this. T2K, he's the top on that second page, 85 points, 131. That is such a far climb. I think they have to get like double-digit eliminations in every single game if they want to be able to play that catch-up. And for the rest of the teams who are below T2, the climb is going to be even further for them.
Oh yeah, I mean, further is a nice way of putting it. This is almost astronomically impossible with the last 2 games. So if you think about it, the numbers will not actually cut it, right? So we're not trying to be as pessimistic here, folks, but it is really looking bleak for some of our teams to try and push through, honestly. I know they're going to play this for the knowledge, for the experience, for a lot of that wisdom that they can get for the rest of our Super Cup day. So, man, that was just absolutely incredible for our game number 4. But that is over and done. The book has been closed. We're going to start right back to the top. Sandhawk over the horizon. Who is going to make the mistake of landing at Paradise Resort once again? Because that just gives me a lot of traumatic memories. What's up?
Yeah, it's really just going to be down to how the players on the next couple of matches play out. We'll have to watch out for Hale Esports in match number 5, and going into match number 6, we'll have to watch for Bigetron Red Villains, because unfortunately we won't be seeing both of these teams in the same game anymore, and we'll have to see it separately how it plays out. But before that, we are going to be taking a short break. We will be right back.
In a social media challenge for $8,000 in cash and $20,000 in life tokens. Fans, your support matters. Join in via the Gleam Challenge in our bio. Back your team using their unique code to be announced on social media. Teams, divided based on follower counts, are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens.
It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment.
is ready. 3, 2, 1.
We are resuming our games here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Metanu Super Cup taking place at Sandhawk. Once again, as we mentioned, we're going to loop everything for a round 2. My name is Pika. Right here with me is Wasabi, and we just witnessed one of the most intense games today.
Absolutely crazy game that we saw there. It went down to the line between XERXIA and Hale, and it was just filled with action. Every single moment of it was either we were waiting for an engagement or we were watching an engagement. There was no moment of peace for these players in that last match.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a good way of phrasing it. Actually, yeah, they could not take a breather moving forward. But again, at the end of it all, they have to shake hands because it is XERXIA who emerged on top. Despite all that amazing performance, only one can be granted that winner in a chicken dinner. So this leaves the question, Wasabi: who is your cast? Who is your boy? Who will be your high horse for this game? I already have one. So.
I should have prepared this during the break. So okay, for our viewers, okay, I'm gonna read out the list of teams that are gonna be playing for match number 5. Sandhawk is going to be the map, and the players going to be here is going to be Talon Esports, Vampire Esports, Sem9, HORAA Esports, Astra Esports, Stalwart UAE, Leo Esports, MORPH GPX, Hale Esports, Skyforce, Agon I8, FaZe Clan, A1NB Esports, Alpos Aries, NB Esports, T2K, R9, and Yoodo Alliance. Now, I'm going to actually put my bet on. This is hard. I'm gonna put my bet on to the players on the side of Leo Esports.
Wow. Okay. That's a very big claim, right? That is. But you know what? I get it. I
Hey, I
completely
mean,
get it. Yeah.
they're
You know what?
close yet far, and it's that momentum that's needed for a team to be motivated.
Could be. Yeah. You know what? They're gonna push up. I'm for sure. So if memory serves, Seventh Element is not here. Are they here?
Seventh Element is not part of the mix. They will be playing in the next game.
Oh man. No, okay. Then this is
Was that your bet? Damn, bro. You need
supposedly,
to
yeah,
check the
because
list more
again,
often.
I had a cheat sheet, right? I honestly had a cheat sheet because again, I didn't really mind. I didn't really mind whether the teams would play or not. But you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and Vampire's not here, right? I think Vampire's not here too.
Vampire is
I
part.
think,
They
oh,
are
they
part
are
of
okay.
the
Great,
list.
let's go. So I'm cashing in all my chips for Vampire Esports. I don't care. I'm gonna
Okay.
go with Vampire
I'm kind
Esports.
of jealous of Vampire Esports because Tony K's there.
Exactly. The man is there, Mr. Clutcheroo. You know, he's on a streak. But yeah, take that for me. I'm gonna go with Vampire Esports for this one. I am excited. I have a feeling, gut feel.
Let's. Okay, if Tony K and Ravenclaw is in the game, then you have a huge chance there. But then again, they have actually 6 members in their team. And so it really depends on which roster they choose to play with. So, yeah. I wish you
See,
good luck, but I'm
she's
putting my bet
she's
on
jinxing me
Leo
already.
Esports.
She's
No, I
jinxing me
didn't say
already.
that.
Like,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
but yeah, you know what? She makes a fair point. Not gonna lie, guys. Because again, it's been kind of a Tony K centric lineup, honestly, for Vampire Esports. He has been putting in a lot of the work for the team, and again, not to discredit everybody, I know Morpheus does the job as well. You know, who else did they have? I believe Stoned is also there, so
Yeah.
he also turns up every once in a while, right? So again, I'm keeping my faith on this team. Again, Wasabi was she was about this far from my boys a while ago. This far because
I
Hale
was
made it
really
far.
eyeing
Like
them. I was like, no, I was eyeing Vampire Esports. My bet was either Vampire Esports or Leo Esports for this
you
game.
snooze, you lose. She snoozed. So, oh man, you know the rest,
No, but
guys.
okay, I have a reason. Okay, I have a reason. Leo Esports has Liquid and Slipknot, and earlier today we saw Slipknot pop off. So I'm hoping that we will see that again. Liquid, I saw him pop off. I think that was day 2 or 3, and Himson as well had his moments. But it's just that it's all at different times. They don't pop off at the same time. And if that happens, this team will be absolutely unstoppable. It's just a matter of that consistency that needs a little bit of work.
Okay, fair. That is a valid theory, guys. And again, theory. Both of us are just theorizing right now. All of you in chat, don't hate us for it. We're just having a little bit of caster banter over here. It is what it is. So I remember having done these predictions many times before, and if there's anything I learned, we're always going to be proven wrong up until we're going to be thrown a good bone here. So judging by the flight path, did we go southbound? I think we did. It is a southbound path.
Yeah, well, I did not actually catch it for the flight path, but it seems that our teams are going to be pretty much evenly spread throughout all the areas of this map, and it's only going to be that boot camp area as well as the ruins that are heavily stacked with different teams.
True enough. True enough. Now, again, actually should have voted for Hale too. If I could, I'd retract. But you know what? Touch move, guys. Touch move. No, you don't get the pawns back. So
Too late, the game started.
it is what it is. I know. No take backs, bro. Okay, so again, this is a habit that I've seen out of NB Esports. Right? They've always wanted to go to Paradise Resort, and amazingly, they do not have company whatsoever. I'd say that Train to Kill might take their sweet time before they engage.
Yeah, but you know what catches me off guard is that both of our teams are over at the ruins, and they are there with R9 as well. And if an engagement starts off over there, only one of those 3 teams are gonna come out alive. It's either your team, my team, or none of our teams, R9. And it's gonna be such an interesting one to find out if ever that does get started. But it seems that we are going to be taking a look at the bootcamp area where FaZe Clan and Stalwart Esports are at right now.
I haven't seen a QBZ95 in a bit here. So yeah, there it is. We got a frag over here from Vin off of FaZe Clan, care of the QBZ. So gotta love me that gun. So Neon2 also gets a name on board against Astra's Scry. So this encounter right here from both Skyforce and FaZe is looking to be very interesting. We haven't seen this kind of clash for quite a good bit, at least for me, Wasabi. So it's gonna be very interesting. Oh, so close.
And now, yep, super cool shot. And right now, FaZe is pushing into that building where the players on the side of Skyforce are at. But Skyforce are going to win their engagement, and FaZe is down to their last and final player, who's still so far from the rest of the players. Skyforce is gonna have the time actually to go for maybe 1 or 2 revives here, but just in time, backup comes for the side of FaZe Clan, and he pushes right and gets 2 kills secured, and he is going to try and get his teammates revived here. Melo6 is going to be the first one, and it looks like Skyforce is actually going to be sent out of this tournament. Talon, though, here's the commotion happening, and they head straight in for the action.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so FaZe right here with a very early engagement. I think it paid off quite well. They already have a total of 3 eliminations, even with a 1 casualty. You know what? That is it for FaZe. I had to open my mouth. So Talon Esports, perfect third-party finish over here, eliminating basically 2 teams right then and there. Wasabi, this is a very fast stage 1.
Yeah, a very fast one. Already 2 teams eliminated, and it all happened here in the boot camp area. Talon Esports eliminated FaZe eliminated Skyforce, and we are down to the last 15 teams remaining. Luckily enough, the rest of the teams, they are still intact, and it doesn't seem that too many members were eliminated. Looks like Vampire Esports lost one, but aside from that, the rest of the teams are still standing, and I'm quite surprised that we aren't seeing that much engagements happening in Ruins.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe they heard us. Maybe they did it on purpose. Like, I know for a fact that some of these teams, they're probably hearing us already. They have a tab open. What are they saying? You know what? Let's prove them wrong. Let's give them a run for their money and then stay in Ruins along with a random team. But here we go. These are just some of the heavy hitters that we have. MORPH, GPX, and basically Stalwart UAE here. They are actually stalking each other. Crazy. Oh, but Apex, he gets spotted.
Apex getting a lot of shots dealt onto him, and MORPH GPX puts an end to his life. Goat shoots him down. Baron goes in for the rotation but gets shot down as well, and MORPH GPX has the numbers advantage now. Stalwart Esports down to their final player. Doc here is just popping off. He gets the players on the side of MORPH GPX down to one player as well, and he gets the revive as well. Now Leo Esports goes into the mix, and this is their time to third party. They might just be able to get a couple shots here, but Doc makes them pay. Haitami gets sent down to the ground and out of the game, and Leo Esports is down to two players left. It's not looking very good for my team.
Yeah, true enough. Now for me, Vampire though, they already lost one member as well, so we're gonna head straight up to the action, right? So, my goodness, we had to see the Ruins. Otherwise, we don't know what's gonna happen. This clash right here gets me on edge, and there goes Ghost, care of Stone, the beautiful nade knockdown. They did already lose Lucy in the process, so it's up to the rest of Vampire Esports to put the finishing touches here on R9. So a while ago, folks, what we witnessed before the Ruins was a very good encounter between Stalwart UAE and MORPH GPX, but MORPH is on his knees, and so is Tony K. My gosh, okay, I am about to lose this.
Yep, and Vaz has spotted the Stone as well. So we'll have to see how this one plays out, because Stone is the last and final player. Vaz goes in for the engagement, and Stone is going to be able to knock down one player. Ghost gets taken down as well. Vampire is down in the numbers, and he is so low on health. Stone is trying to stay alive here, but Vaz is on the hunt, and it's just a matter of two corners. They pick Vaz again, the kill. Vampire Esports is sent out of the game, and now my team has hope.
Oh my gosh, you heard that, folks? At the top of her lungs, she knows that Vampire Esports was out of there. Like, she could feel it the moment that we saw Stone not having a single medical utility at hand. There was no way he was gonna get out of there alive. But again, kudos to Vampire Esports for still taking 3 eliminations in the process. Also to mention, by the way, Wasabi, MORPH GPX, this is their earliest exit today with only 3 eliminations, and that's game number 5.
Yeah, they were having such a good game, such a good day, but even if they were eliminated pretty early off, that 3 eliminations is gonna help them, and it's just a matter of making up for it in the next game later on. But for now, we are going to be taking a look at NB Esports. Talon is right around the corner on the opposite hill from where they are, so close enough that they'll be able to spot each other out if they decide to use those scopes, but they haven't found each other just yet. And you know, Vampire Esports, they actually did really well. It's just they were faced up against too many players at the same time, and that is what caught them off guard. And now Leo Esports is actually trying to get their revenge for the players on the side of Vampires. They look for the last player on the side of R9, Vaz, who is actually hiding in the bottom of this pyramid here in the Ruins.
Man, this was a very bloody crime scene, ladies and gentlemen. And now, as much as R9 wanted to stay there and find home, it was not gonna happen. Now here we go, back to more action. NB Esports finds more casualties from Talon Esports. So Savage though returns the favor, taking out Fist Boy. So these two teams, by the way, again, we've been seeing a lot of pop-ups here. I was about to say that Talon Esports, we know that they have a big reputation to withhold, right, Wasabi? But it's been quite this is it. This is them living to that reputation. Talon Esports already leading the charge here with 5 eliminations, taking the fight to NB Esports. Only one member remaining, by the way.
Yeah, only one member left on the side of NB Esports, and it's not looking like he has quite of a plan. He does have the high grounds there, but it's just a matter of staying hidden because there are just too many teams in the area that he shouldn't need to go into an engagement with. But the Yoodo Alliance, on the other hand, they have 3 of their members, one knocked down, and it looks like they're gonna go there, try to back up Jimmy and get him back on his feet so that they maintain having a full squad in the mix. And they are out here in the open fields, out in the open, outside of that zone. It's just a matter of trying to find a better position now because it seems that if they wait too long, they might just get caught by the players on the side of T2K who are right around the corner. And look at our zone. It's all going to be going down onto Camp Alpha here. And those 2 bridges are going to be gate kept by several teams, both in the Ruins and Yoodo Alliance watching the other one.
A bit of a more loose I'd say situation over in Painan, right? So Hail Esports, look at this, Wasabi. I am so stoked that they're doing their same game plan. I don't know if it's gonna work again. They're allowing these teams to enter the safe zone before they are, waiting for the damage to be done before dipping in. So again, let's see if playing scavenger is gonna work once again for Hail Esports. But you're right, it is a very tough pursuit to get into Camp Alpha right here. There are going to be a lot of teams with their eyes everywhere. Good luck to whoever wants to enter.
Things slow down now. Sem9 are just waiting here in the Ruins, and a while ago we saw that there are quite a lot of teams in this area, including Leo Esports, but Leo has just crossed the bridge and Yoru has spotted them out, trying to land and connect those shots, but he decides not to pull that trigger just yet, letting the players on the side of Leo escape for now. But they get into their vehicles and it looks like it's going to be back into the Fast and Furious as they chase after Leo Esports here. And going on to the side of Yoodo Alliance, they have their eyes on T2K.
Train to kill. They're not in a very good statistic spot right now. They don't have any elimination points whatsoever, right? And this is still number 11. There are still 11 teams in this entire game. So if they don't score even one elimination, right, that's gonna look really bad for them. After all, it is only stage number 2, Wasabi, and we've already lost 6 teams. 6. That is probably one of the faster paces that we've seen today. And again, it goes without saying that this is Sandbox, so encounters are almost inevitable. Now let's check out Sem9. They are complete, albeit with a few damage up their sleeve, but still with no eliminations. It's almost imperative that they need to go for frags here.
Frags are very important. That's additional points for every kill that you're able to get, and that's something that is the reason why our teams have been playing so aggressive this whole night, because they know that they are after those points or additional points at least. But right now, the players on the side of Sem9, they are on the edge of that water trying to see if anyone's crossing the area, maybe even cross it themselves, but they have to watch out because right behind them is going to be the players on the side of A1 TMT, and you can already hear the bullets coming their way from both Hail and from A1 TMT. Sem9 stuck in the middle. They are going to try and shoot down the players on the side of Hail. Yoru gets close up with one of the players, able to knock one down, knock Sky down as well. And it's Sem9 who's down to their final player as Joker takes him down. The Sem9 gets eliminated.
Cross mapping was Joker. Insane frag that was. Okay, so Hail. Right now, they have Sky only on his knees, and of course, Cavalry is already here. NC2 up for the rescue. So if they again, Wasabi, if they continue to do this play, Hail just might take their second winner chicken dinner tonight. Again, I'm not jinxing it. There's still a lot of competition up front. They gotta be careful. Talon Esports still the head honcho. They're still with 5 eliminations. They just gotta play this intelligently, for lack of better term, Wasabi. They don't have to be too aggressive or too passive, just smart.
Yeah, definitely you need to play it smart. And not only them, but all the teams as well, because it's just a matter of, knowing how to position yourselves in the map. Of course, as we already talked about several times, getting that high ground and making sure that you know how to balance the aggression with the passiveness of each and every team. But right now, it looks like NB Esports is going to get eliminated by Agonai 8, who's also in another engagement with Yoodo Alliance. And we are just waiting for these teams to finish it off. HORAA Esports here are right around the corner as well. Very, very close to T2K. Jane, just a wall standing between them, and Jane peeks out, but not the brightest choice because Sky is waiting for him. And he gets to knock down one, gets another one. Jane is on a rampage looking for Malik here, trying to connect the dots, but who will get the shots? It will be Malik who takes the kill onto the players on the side of T2K Esports.
That was so sad, Wasabi. Despite all the efforts of Train to Kill to exit with at least one frag, it was really in vain. Well, I'd say the same honestly for F9, for NB Esports, but that was really bittersweet for T2K, simply because they were just one notch away from getting at least a placement point. Right now, all of the teams that we have here present, ladies and gentlemen, they get one guaranteed placement point. Again, it's just a matter of how far you grind.
And we see Agonai 8 on the screen right now. Very, very close to the players on the side of Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance jumps off, tries to get those buildings, but little did they know that Agonai 8 are surrounding them and surrounding that building that they are currently in. A couple of grenades and molotovs from the side of Agonai 8 could be the death of Yoodo Alliance, but they decide to stay silent here. The numbers advantage on the side of Yoodo Alliance, which keeps Agonai 8 in silence. They just hold down their position here, and it's not looking very good for them because they are also very, very far apart from one another.
Right, looking at the board as well, Wasabi, I realized that Agonite only has 3 members when they dropped. So already putting them at a big disadvantage, manpower deficit. But they managed to make top 8. So that is, again, I tip my hat to that. That's really, really nicely done for Agonite 8. Also with a couple of eliminations to consider. So let's see. Okay, this is the moment that Agonite has been waiting for these teams to try and flush them out. Okay, so IQQ, oh my gosh, this is too intense. He did not get spotted.
Couple shots being thrown out right now. Hale gets them landed onto Leo Esports. Agonai is about to throw a grenade to the faces of Yoodo, but will it be enough? It knocks one down, perfectly timed and shot, and a revive is now needed, and that's going to be an opportunity for another grenade to go into that area unless they spot out IQQ. But so far, IQQ has just been really, really good with the way he positioned himself. That Molotov might just be what's needed. It kills one player, knocks the other one down, and it's a big, big play for him. And now, unfortunately, though, that sends that one last player on the side of Yoodo Alliance on his scent, looking for him, trying to get him taken care of as well.
That was beautiful from IQQ. My gosh! They did not check their corners there, ladies and gentlemen, allowing IQQ to go for them very vital frags. But of course, vengeance is served here on the side of Yoodo Alliance. So that's for Agonite exiting with a juicy 4 eliminations as well as 1 placement point. You know what? That's a highlight for me, Wasabi. That was just too good. Too good.
Way too good. I mean, that Molotov was just, if your teammate was knocked down suspiciously, and you have no idea where it came from, you should at least check your surroundings before you decide to go in for the heal. And they decided against that, which just made it easier to throw a Molotov towards their area and get both of them knocked down. But, with that being done in the past, now we go into the side of Hale Esports here, but it looks like Leo Esports Esports is going to be eliminated from afar by the players of HORAA Esports. And HORAA, maintaining all 4 players on their side, they have the numbers advantage as the rest of the teams head towards the area. Hale on one side, A1, TMT on the other. And it looks like Yoodo Alliance is going to be shot by Talon Esports. Talon holding down the high ground here, uses that window perfectly to line up those shots, and they get a kill already secured.
True enough, Wasabi. So, oh man, this is another tricky top 6 that we're gonna call. You see how abundant these teams still are. Only Yoodo Alliance is only Yoodo Alliance honestly is on the numbers at this disadvantage, right? Because this is virtually a fair enough game. But you know what? I retract what I said. This is now looking very bad on the side of Hale Esports. Joker falls, so I fear that there will be no pickup for him whatsoever. Sky only right there. He's pretty far, and not to mention he has his hands full. So Joker might just fall to one of the members over here of the opposition's Wasabi. So man, okay, this is tricky. I'm not making any predictions here.
No predictions because you don't want to jinx it, or no predictions so that because you
Both.
really don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, both honestly.
But
It's
I
really
guess
no indication.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But for now, Alter Ego's Ari is going to knock down the players on the side of HORAA Esports, and HORAA is going to be down to 2 players left. It's just a matter of time before we see what happens. Alter Egos, though, they are being eaten by the zone right now, forcing them to move. But it seems that they're going to stick over here in this area, and they are dwindling in health. They are using that medkit as much as possible to try to heal themselves, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to be enough, or will they just be killed by the play zone. As I say that, the one gets knocked down, and it's just a matter of time before the other one gets knocked down as well. But on the other side, Alter Ego's Aries, they're still trying to deal some damage onto the players of HORAA despite their really bad situation right now with the zone.
And Alva struggling to survive there, Wasabi. Doesn't have any medical utilities. Nothing. Not even a pill. So that's going to be a problem. He has so much health to try and get back. Now, and another one bites the dust for Alter Ego. There goes Octa, leaving only one healthy member to deal with. But okay. Again, never say never. Alter Ego just might be able to do it. A1 TMT, though. We have Sketch over the screen. They're still complete. So are they going to pull off another, I'd say, another another scavenger hunt here?
We'll have to wait and see, but look at this. Alter Ego's Ari is going to be eliminated. Luckily, not by the zone, but by another team killing them off. And Hale, they are down to 2 players left. They're going to be able to get that revive cleanly, but A1 TMT in a tough situation here because they are up against Talon Esports, who has currently 7 kills. And A1 TMT, they have the numbers advantage, but it's just proving to be a little bit more difficult for them because there are a lot of teams that they have to deal with at the same time. There's Hale Esports on one side, Talon on the other, HORAA Esports trying to come in the mix, and behind them another team as well. So there's a lot of angles that they have to be aware of. But as I say that, HORAA gets eliminated, and that's one less team that they have to deal with.
Oh man, top 4 time here, Wasabi. Okay, so almost half an hour in. Look at this. Yoodo Alliance down to their last member. Holding on for dear life. Oh my goodness. And you know what? Again, I am so done. Like, I am super done from all these compliments, right? Exiting with a total of 9 points after that amazing showing. Now it is up to these 3 teams. Now, again, Wasabi, I'm going to bring back the point that I made. A1 TMT, now the only squad with a complete number of members, might pull off an upset against these 2 Titans who were clashing so early on.
We'll have to see how it goes off because the A1 TMT, I think they have the better positioning here over Hale, and Joker gets knocked down. It looks like the kill is gonna be confirmed as well, and it's just one last player on the side of Hale, two on the side of Talon, and it's A1 TMT who's looking like they have the advantage here. All four players still in the mix. Sky only surviving on those med kits that he has, trying to stay outside of zone, out of sight, out of mind, he thinks. But the players on the side of A1 TMT, they are focusing all their energy towards Talon Esports here, trying to secure those kills. They knock one down on the best out of this mix. But Talon still has one more player. They need to hunt him down. He gets sent out, and it's just a matter of Hale Sky only to be found by A1 TMT. But it seems that he might just die to zone here. And Hale, the A1 TMT spots him. Hale tries to go for a kill. And right before he gets eliminated, he gets a kill actually. But Hale Esports, the players on the side of A1 TMT is going to be the ones taking the win for that one.
Oh my gosh, what did I say, Wasabi? It's gonna be an upset. It was such an upset. These teams, despite all the action, I think almost 10 eliminations for Talon and already 5, right, for Hale. They got flushed out by A1 TMT, who just went survival mode. They didn't do anything until the top 5, I'd say. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Congratulations. Flowers where it's due. But man, that's a facepalm moment for me. I'm so sorry.
Sky only, though, his strategy from the side of Hale was absolutely crazy. He let the opponents kill each other off so that he at least makes it into the top 2 and gets that placement points. I think it's a pretty smart move, but you know, when he was the last player left, he should either just choose to die to the zone or go straight for the engagement. But if I'm not mistaken, I do think he was able to either down one player or kill one player on the side of A1 TMT before he died. And that, I think, makes up for it, I guess.
I think it was a knock. Yeah, you're right. I felt that it was a knock, not necessarily an elimination. But you know, he's not gonna go down swinging without swinging, right? So I love that. Oh man, look at this! Look at the few frags that they got. And again, it's not really about the frags entirely. So I completely give them credit for that. So here we go. 4 of those eliminations were all from Rowdy. K9 has 1. And we have Hitman and Sketch not really getting a piece of the pie. But again, it's a team effort. So with where they are right now, or at least with this elimination points, as well as honestly placement points, they managed to shake up the charts a little bit. I don't think this is enough to really surpass a significant amount of teams, though, Wasabi.
Not quite. I mean, it's 5 points plus the 10 points for the placement, so that's 15. So quite a few will be overtaken, but not really enough to really say that they are going to be taking the lead over majority of the teams. But here we can see a match summary: 85 throwables, which is actually surprisingly way less than I expected. Usually, we always see 3 digits, and this is the first time that I'm seeing 2 digits for those throwables used in the match.
Yeah, it's so bad, honestly. Like this is so underwhelming. But you know what? I completely forgive it. It's Sandhawk, right? It's a small map, not really a lot to go around. But it's okay. I'm gonna give credit though for IQQ for that amazing grenade play. It all started from there. Now this is what I was talking about. Talon Esports and Hale, they had their share of a good amount of eliminations, right? So it's 15, 14, and 11 success in succession. That just goes to show that not only should you be bloodthirsty, you have to be wise. And that's exactly what A1 TMT did. They just kept their heads down for the whole time, went in the right time, and boom, there she goes. I like that. You know what, Wasabi? We're still playing PUBG M here, right? The old ways.
Yeah, definitely. It was just so fun to watch them. Especially, you know, you were saying a while ago, IQQ grenade play, the Molotov was absolutely crazy. And you are right. It's about playing the game smart, not about getting those. Well, of course, kills help and those eliminations help, but you have to do it in a manner that doesn't put you at risk as well.
For sure, for sure. Maybe that's what they banked on. I feel that they didn't want to have to lose anybody too early, so prematurely, which is was some of the mistakes that the teams made. Right. Just to point that out, I believe Vampire Esports made that same mistake earlier, and this is not me crying over sour grapes, because of the early eliminations, but I'd say it was a fatal, fatal mistake, especially on the side of Tony K and Morpheus, that it was up to Stone to pick them up in the ruin. So again, that's just one lesson learned. But still, look at where they are, Wasabi. And I thought that the gap would be a lot bigger or a lot smaller this time around. But Hale Esports still towering over the rest of the teams.
Yep, they have a gap that, as long as they don't get 0 points in the next game, they are going to definitely be maybe the top team here. But actually, I have to check if the players on the side of Hale is going to be playing in the next game, because now it's going to be quite interesting if only Bigetron is playing. That means it will be up to their performance if they will overtake Hale.
Yeah, again, one more shot at it, right? So this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be super close. Not gonna lie, for Bigetron Red Villains. So if they manage to channel even one more big push for the final game, it might dethrone Hale for good. So that's only 11 points away, Wasabi. It just takes one streak. One streak. They don't even have to win the winner chicken dinner. They just have to go for a solid 2-digit eliminations. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be huge. But again, don't quote me on that, because Hale Esports might have a plan.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how that one plays out. But right now, you can see the second and third page of the overall rankings, and you can see that A1 TMT has actually climbed 2 ranks from 26 to 24. Now, not that big of a change, but definitely an improvement that we'd like to see. And hopefully, they will still continue playing at their best, even on that last and final game. And guys, are you ready for the last and final game? We're going to find out who's going to be the champions in this one. And you know what I'm excited about? It's going to be at Miramar. But what's even more fun is that it seems that the players on the side of Hale is not going to be playing. Bigetron Red Villains are going to be playing.
Yeah. So again, don't steal them from me, Wasabi. I'm telling you, I am keeping my boys. But, I already know my next cast. And again, you said it ever so clearly. It is going to be Miramar. So if there's any indication of what Miramar is like, it's chaotic. It's so chaotic. And it could take forever before these teams find each other. So I'm holding my breath for this one.
Yep, but before we see that Miramar match, we are going to be taking a very, very short break. We are going to be right back, guys. Stay tuned for that last and final match.
Competing in a social media challenge for $8,000 in cash and $20,000 in life tokens. Fans, your support matters. Join in via the Gleam Challenge in our bio. Back your team using their unique code to be announced on social media. Teams, divided based on follower count, are competing for top prizes in their groups. The leading team in each category wins $2,000 in cash, $2,500 in life tokens, and an F1 VIP yacht party access, excluding logistics. Second place earns $1,500 in life tokens, and third, $1,000 in life tokens. Fans, rally behind your team with your unique referral link from Gleam. Top fans win $500 in cash and $2,000 in life tokens. Second place gets $300 and $1,500 in life tokens. Third place, $200 and $1,000 in life tokens. And fans from 4th to 10th place get $100 in cash and $300 in life tokens. Those from 11th to 40th win a Royale Pass and $100 in life tokens each. And those from 41st to 248th win $50 in life tokens each. The countdown is on. Get ready for edge of your seat excitement and gaming glory. Don't miss the chance to grab your share from the massive prize pool of over $70,000. Let the games begin, and may the best teams and fans come out on top.
It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning.
Welcome back to the Meta News Super Cup season number 1. This is the last and final day and the last and final match. Once again, I'm gonna be your caster for tonight, Wasabi Gaming, and with me on the desk is Coach Pika, and we are going to be bringing you the action and finding out together who is going to be the winner of this tournament. Now, let me give you an overview of what has happened so far. The current standings is Hale on top on first place, followed by Bigetron Red Villains, HORAA Esports, STALWART UAE, and 7th Element on 5th place. But as we head into match number 6, the last and final match in Miramar, of these teams who are in the top 5, only 2 are going to be playing because it's only Group Blue and Group Red who's going to be in the mix. And those are going to be the teams from Bigetron Red Villains, who needs 11 points to get that number 1 place, and the players from 7th Element, who needs 22 points to get into that number 1 spot. So these are the 2 teams that we have to watch out for. But if they get eliminated early off in the match, it looks like Hale might get away with this one. I think we are having some technical difficulty with Coach Pika's mic right now.
Wait.
But guys,
Again? Okay, yeah, now
there,
you can
we
hear
can
me,
hear
right?
Coach Pika now,
Yeah.
finally.
Okay, the voice is back. Okay, but you know what? That's how intense it is, right? It's short circuited. No, I'm just kidding. But to be honest, that is how crazy it has been. It's that close. It's that close, Wasabi. It just takes one good streak from these teams. And again, you did say so yourself. Amongst the 5 teams that you mentioned, only two are gonna be given shots at redemption and for this to seal the deal. Otherwise, it'll be up for grabs in Hale Esports. They're gonna be the ultimate opportunists again, Wasabi. That is absolutely gonna be painful for those other 2 teams, especially for 7th Element, who was on top.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very scary for them, especially because they have no say on what happens. All they can do now is watch the game and find out. Imagine being in that type of situation where you have no control of your situation. It's all up to your opponents and how well they perform.
Man, leaving it up to chance and prayer, by the way, that is just one of the ways that honestly these teams can try to sustain their spots. But again, this is also the crucial part that I've been saying time and time again, folks. If you were here earlier on, I did say that if the teams make it to the 90-point mark, they could definitely shake up the charts with just one good game. Even the teams that Wasabi did not mention, they're going to be able to take that. XERXIA is so close to actually dethroning somebody from the 5th spot. So that said, this is a free court right here. Any of these teams can snatch the ball, go for the shot, and just take the whole thing. I'm not even gonna predict, Wasabi. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna play that game right now. I want peace.
Yeah, I don't think we should. But luckily enough, even if, as you were saying, even the teams that I did not mention still has a shot at this. Maybe not for that number 1 spot, but they definitely have a shot at that prize pool, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the cash prize is going to be shared until, I think, either 12th place or 16th place. So these teams definitely have a lot of chances. I'm not quite sure if it's actually 12 or 16. We'll have to double check on that. But once again, they have a chance to fight for more cash if they place higher in the ranks. And that means they still have to give it their very best game. But looks like the game is already starting. Flight path from the top right all the way to the center of the... top left all the way to the center of the right side of the map. And it's going to be very, very top heavy for this one.
Oh, absolutely. If there's anything that we can guarantee you, folks, in Miramar, it is that it is going to be full of obstructions, a lot of high ground, hills, cliffs, honestly, mountains for all it's worth. Look at this early drop at San Martin, care of Icy from Skyforce. So we know who these guys are, right? These are the formerly stalwart peeps, the stalwart players. Now, they're gonna probably. Oh my gosh! Okay, you know what? Forget it. There's gonna be a lot of company here. Oh, I'm closing my eyes, Wasabi. This is gonna be violent.
Whoa, look at that map. They are not really spreading out that much. And Skyforce already in an engagement with 3 different teams. It's going to be Genesis Esports in the side as well as Flash here. And we are just waiting for the kill feed to show us who goes down first. Yum on the side of Genesis going to be knocked down onto the ground. Icy goes out for MORPH's air here. But instead he finds a kill and he secures it for the team. Skyforce gets another one. Genesis is falling. They are down in the numbers, only having 2 more players on the side of Genesis Esports. Skyforce does lose a player as well, and it's just a matter of time before we find out which among these teams make it out alive. The players on the side of Skyforce trying to heal, trying to stay hidden. Genesis continuing with aggression, but only 2 players left on their side is gonna make it even more difficult. Player 3 up against Tops outside, and Tops is going to be the one securing that kill. Genesis down to their last and final player, but the players on the side of Flash pushes into the building as well.
Oh my
Skyforce
god.
going to get eliminated here. Tops is gonna be a one last player on the mix.
Man, Wasabi, this is pandemonium. This is absolute chaos. Forget order, forget calculations, right? This is the start. This is the start that we all anticipate when it comes to Miramar. But here we go. Look at this. Skyforce just cleaning house of every single opposition that they've had. My gosh. And funny enough, there hasn't been a single frag on their end, right? Or at least based on our count. Never mind, there's 3. So this is gonna be quite the problem for the rest of the teams here, because now they're gonna have to play tug of war for control of these compounds. Right? IHT. We have Meow Meow on the board, but just gets shot off from the roof. R9 here, just not giving everybody an easy time. So you know what, Wasabi? Okay, I take back what I said. This is not gonna be a smart day for some of these teams. They're gonna want to gun for points.
Yeah, definitely want those points on the scoreboard. But look at this. Genesis Esports finally gets eliminated. Flash down to 1 player. They're reviving their other 2 members. IHC, 2 players down as well. Skyforce, however, in a tough situation, down to their last and final player. But R9 is the one that gets eliminated as he walks outside and gets shot in the face. Out of the game he goes. But Flash, just as they revive their teammates, DRS gets into the mix here and they start throwing Molotovs into the windows. I'm not quite sure if the players on the side of Flash is going to be able to get out of the situation as they're faced up by a whole squad on the side of DRS.
Oh man. Okay, so the moment that I saw various colors drop from the plane, I personally already figured that this was gonna be rough, right? This is not a calm start for our final game, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so DRS here. I know that they're fully aware of the many oppositions within the vicinity. They're just scouting. Bit of information. Can't go for an unnecessary peek here. And be careful! Oh my gosh! Beautiful shot from Gosu. Take care of that S1897, but he gets traded off.
Delta falls to his knees as well. Young is going to be the one causing the deaths of Delta and Killer here. And it looks like DRS is going to be down to their final player, trying to run away. But it seems that he has found the players on the side of Flash. Right above, gets shot in the face. No mercy shown. Young secures the kill. DRS is out of the mix, and Flash, they are at 7 eliminations already.
That's what I was talking about a while ago, Wasabi, that it was really tough to take control of those compounds. DRS, they tried to stay as composed as possible, but there were just so many. There were just a lot of teams within the vicinity, a lot of players scattered all over the place. So you couldn't risk peeking unnecessarily without information, right? You can't go to a room not checking the corners. But unfortunately, that's a lesson hard learned. Now, this is where it gets tricky, Wasabi. These are not yet the teams that are on the grind for those higher spots. Yes, we're probably getting about 12, maybe, just to have that piece of the pie, piece of that loot. But the higher you go, the more chances you are of getting that chunky share. Right? So let's see who among these teams are actually going to be able to cash in their just rewards. However, Voin Esports, with no eliminations. A very tragic end here.
They are sent out of the game, but what we need to watch out for, just as you say, is the players of Bigetron Red Villains, and they are on the outskirts of San Martir here, and they spot out already some of the players on the side of Flash. We saw them scope in a while ago and see a leg, but the trigger discipline on these players, knowing that it is not the right time to go in for the engagement, they are waiting it out till a Flash decides to push out of that building. And on the other side as well, one last player on the side of Skyforce, Action, just trying to make sure he finds cover and playing for that placement points later on. He's gonna stay hidden. We see here some gunfights from afar, but no engagements are seen just yet.
Yeah, this is it. This is the calm before the storm once again, Wasabi. We've seen this happen before, right? Like no spoilers, guys. But I mean, who would think that we're gonna be seeing gunfights again? Ooh, but all jokes aside, this tends to happen. This tends to happen. We're gonna see a clash a little later on, but that was a very violent start for some of our teams. Look at that. Stage 1, 4 eliminations, and Team Flash with 7 solid eliminations at the expense of 1 teammate. I'd say, Wasabi, those are good odds.
Yeah, it was actually, despite losing a teammate, it's still a very, very good start for them that they were able to get 7 eliminations right off the bat. And if they're able to stay alive for later until the end of the game, they might even get those additional placements points added to them. But taking an overview look of the map, you can see it's still that San Martir area and a little bit of the mountains by El Pozo that's stacked up heavily with players, some Monte Nuevo as well. But we are still waiting for that engagement to start because these players are being very, very cautious about every single movement and every single sound that they make.
Speaking of cautious, right now they can actually breathe a little easier knowing that there's no Hail Esports. just waiting for these teams to make them mistakes, right? But FaZe, though, I like the fact that FaZe took a bit of damage from their previous encounter, but they're still complete with 2 eliminations. They're arguably just next to Yoodo Alliance when it comes to the best performance. If you look at the charts right here, because again, even though IHC had 4 eliminations, they lost half of their roster. So not really the numbers you'd like to stick with. It was granted we're only at stage 1.
Yeah, so early in the match, and we've lost so many players already. We have so many kills on the scoreboard, and I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go down. I think it's excitement of knowing that it is the last and final game, but also the pressure of knowing that it's the last and final game, the last and final chance for you to earn points. That's getting to these players right now, trying to balance whether or not they're excited to go in for those kills and hunt down their opponents, or trying to stay hidden and stay alive to try and play for those placement points later on, or find a better angle to catch your opponents off guard.
Yeah, the good point right there that you made. It could be one of the two. It could be a more calculated approach. It could be the more traditional approach, right? And you just stay as low key as possible. Just wait for the circle to wither down, get you to a favorable spot. You could travel there, honestly. But what if the other course of action would prove to be better, right? Just come in, guns blazing, all Rambo mode and all that jazz. It could work. It could absolutely work if you make the right decisions. And again, it's a big risk that some of our players may or may not be willing to take. Speaking of risks, look at where A1 TMTR. They're outside the play zone, still making haste, trying to get to the circle here, Wasabi. So they don't want to encounter that much damage very early on, especially if they don't have medical utilities. But who knows? This could be part of their nefarious plan.
But look at this, Boom Esports going at it with Alter Ego's Aries. Rosemary gets it lined up perfectly, gets a kill, making it a double. And the Boom Frenzy is gonna try to go in for the revenge long range engagement on the high grounds here. But he decides to back away, not wanting to risk his life for that last bullet there landed. Frenzy goes up against another player on the side of Alter Ego's backup comes right in time, confirms the kill, knocks Frenzy down, and Bonbit is going to be here with Ryzy. Last two players on the side of Boom, and it looks like he gets spotted even as he tries to hide within the trees. He won't make it out alive. Young on the side of Flash spots out Action on the building, but the shots just not connecting. Action decides to move deeper within the building to avoid those shots, not wanting to risk his life just yet.
That was a very strange play from Voin Esports, Wasabi. Being out in the open like that, or maybe I don't know. Was it an attempt to try to be stone cold killers, right? I could be wrong. I'm just trying to piece it together why Voin Esports was just out there, literally without a single bit of cover to work with. So, anyways, that's all she wrote for Voin Esports. At least for this final game, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna tally their points before the end of the day.
And now, back into the game, we see Agonai 8 trying to head towards mountains where they are possibly going to meet some of the players on the side of T2K. Now, T2K, they still have a full squad, so I think it would be more or less an even playing field, although Agonai 8 has already secured their first kill. It's just a matter of time before we see that, but for now, it's all quiet here in Miramar.
Speaking of quiet, while it's pretty quiet, ladies and gentlemen, we just like to, of course, thank one of our sponsors here, Life.com, being a huge part of this tournament. Thank you so much. So, again, if a while ago we were showing the QR codes on screen, so that entitles whoever goes to scan a chance to win a portion of the 50,000 prize pool. So, for those of you who did, thank you so much. We appreciate your attention and your time.
And back into the game, we take a look at Young from the side of Flash. Again, he's still waiting for Action to peek out his head, but Action doesn't want to do that just yet. Agon I8 IQQ spots a player from the side of T2K, and he knows he is in a bad angle as he spots both players watching both of the sides. He only has a truck as a form of cover, but luckily the smoke allows him to move further away and hide from the players on the side of T2K. Now, I'm not quite sure what he is going to decide to do because there's not much to use as cover aside from the dunes that are naturally formed here in Miramar.
That was a smooth peel out from IQQ. I like that. I like that. The man just literally took some shots, literally, and just went on out of there. Did his thing. But speaking of doing his thing, there we go. Gozu taking out the last remaining element of Skyforce with great showing, by the way. I mean, Skyforce, they were on screen for quite a bit. I liked what I saw, but I'm going to give credit once again here. I am going to toot the horn of IQQ for that wonderful small bit of play there. I like that.
Yeah, definitely a very good play so far, but we'll see if it's enough to stay alive. I mean, he hasn't gotten the kills secured yet, and that's the important part because that's what gives you the points, but also you have to be able to stay alive, and I think that's the more important one because if you're dead, you can't earn more points. But taking a look at Flash, they are gonna try and relocate here, moving towards the upper side of the map here, trying to relocate themselves as they try and rotate around that zone area. They don't want to go too close towards that safe zone. They don't want to go too close towards that blue zone either. And it's just finding that balance between both of them that they are trying to do right now. But guys, while we are waiting, again, there was a QR code a second ago. Go check out life.com to join the giveaway and make sure that you join it soon because this is our last and final game and you're close to running out of time of joining that giveaway.
Enough. Okay, so here we go. As soon as Wasabi ended that, oh my gosh, I can't believe that the very moment that you stopped that plug, we started hearing gunfire, right? And this time it is from Train to Kill. That's from Rig. Apparently donning the MK12, one of my most, honestly, one of my favorite weapons, one of my most sought after here at Miramar, because that weapon is so hard to find these days. Not to mention it's not meta per se, but it's gonna help you until you get some of the good guns or the better guns, so to speak. You go Yoodo Alliance. Oh my gosh, what a bad pick there. So have to go heal, right? Yoodo Alliance. You know what? I'm surprised. They're doing really good right now. Honestly, Wasabi with 4 members to attack and 4 eliminations. That's not a bad stat.
Yeah, it is definitely a very good start for them. They are trying to step up the gears, trying to get more eliminations as possible. But what I'm quite surprised is Bigetron Red Villains. They have no kills on the scoreboard, and they have not shown us anything so far. Now, I'm not quite sure if this is strategic play to maybe just play for the placement points, but we need to see at least a couple kills from them before we see the game and if they want to claim that title. And so far it's been so quiet. We haven't even seen the players go into any engagement so far.
This would be a very good chance, right, for Bigetron and Seventh Element to secure their placement, their spots, because they have the freedom to do so. 3 of the top 5 teams are sitting this one out. If they manage to go on a tear here, both Seventh Element and Bigetron, even if they don't win it, it's gonna be a big deal. They're gonna gatekeep so many of these teams, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely gonna try and do that, but again, it's execution that matters for right now. But going back to Bigetron Red Villains, you can see they've actually spread out their players, and this is a play that we see quite often from Bigetron Red Villains. They have one person take the high ground and the rest of the players on the low grounds where the opponents are going to be, and that gives them information on where their opponents are at from a Eagle's view, but they also get a lot of damage dealt onto the opponents from the closer range fight. But as I say that, she gets eliminated out of the game. They go. 11 teams remain in the mix, and it's just a matter of time before that zone starts to close up a little bit over a minute before we see more action. And while waiting, it seems that T2K has spotted out Agon I8. The grenade goes towards them, and XERXIA here as well, getting a couple grenades from Rig from the side of T2K, going at them. And now I'm not quite sure how this is gonna play out for T2K because they are surrounded.
Oh yeah, this is a tough spot, not gonna lie. But let's see if Love can get picked up. Right? They basically have a team. The team ace, if that's even a term. They got 1 frag each. So Love does need a bit of love, all pun intended. So yeah, there it is. Got a bit of a pickup here. Now they do have to try to eliminate XERXIA from the equation here, because look at the position that Rig is in. He has FaZe on one side, the rest of Train to Kill, they need to back him up. So this is gonna be a fight or flight situation for Train to Kill.
Yeah, definitely a very tough situation. I mean, there are so many opponents here, and look at Chain now, very, very close to the players on the side of FaZe, and on the other side, there are even more opponents. It looks like Rig is gonna try and battle it out with FaZe Clan. Love gonna send a grenade on that area as well, but just waiting for the right moment. The smokes is going to be an obstruction that they'll have to deal with, but it also helps giving cover to the teams to avoid being spotted by any additional team that third parties there. And it seems to be Bigetron Red Villains who's gonna third party into the mix. Agon I8 gets eliminated right off the bat, and it's now crossfire between multiple teams. You can see in the kill feed, everyone is going into the battle.
Oh my gosh. Okay, XERXIA, they're at it again. They are at it again. But of course, this is still 10th place and they have no eliminations yet. So this is a bit of a lackluster performance compared to how they were earlier. Very consistent, honestly, and they have their winner chicken dinner. So it's just it's up to the last player, right, to try and hold the fort. But you know what? I just said it. Sadly, though, that's number 9 with 0 eliminations. That's one of their bad showings today, Wasabi.
It's okay. It's not the best. It's not also that bad. But you know, any improvement is always welcome. Then we'd love to see it if they are able to get more points. But again, yeah, you're right. They are eliminated pretty early off in this match. But that does bring us to our top 8 teams. And so far, Bigetron Red Villains still at 0 eliminations. I'm not sure how this will play out, but look at this. 7th Element, one of their players on the tip top of the mountain of this dunes, and Bigetron Red Villains are on the bottom half of it as well. All of them trying to occupy one high ground and try to get advantage, but T2K Love going to show no mercy towards Melasix, taking him down, and FaZe Clan is going to be on their last and final player.
Oh my gosh. And just when we thought that they have the bigger, honestly, they have the bigger advantage here, they just might exit this without a single point to add to the board, right? So at least for Bigetron Red Villains. Let's see. Let's see. I can't speak too soon because a while ago this happened to a TMT, if I'm not getting that wrong. So here we go. Yeah, there. Bigetron Red Villains immediately, as I said that, had 3 eliminations. So it's not the end of the line here. They immediately took over 7th Element.
Yep, definitely. They were able to get 3 kills off the players on the side of NB Esports. Now they are starting to go on a rampage looking for more kills. As you can see, they've repositioned themselves once again. And this time they inch closer towards that's Yoodo Alliance as well as Alter Egos Aries, who are all already in an engagement with FaZe. And you can see it. FaZe going to be on their last final player, going to get eliminated. And Pastelon 1 is going to try and cover up the area with some smokes to get Satarless back in the game. They want to maintain all of 4 players on the side of Bigetron Red Villains, but they have to watch out because it looks like 7th Element right around the corner going to get eliminated by Bigetron Red Villains, and it's looking very, very good for Bigetron as long as they survive the relentlessness on the side of Yoodo Alliance.
They are at a very good point spot right here. So apart from the placement point that they're about to receive here, Wasabi, they're already at 7 eliminations, right? So only next to Train to Kill. Now, I'd say that Train to Kill has a weaker chance of going for the 10 frags. Again, I'm not going to be a pessimist here. Suyo can definitely pull that off, but he is alone. No one is going to watch his back, so any single bit of movement, right, that these teams see out of Suyog is going to be the end of him. Here we go. Bigetron Red Villain still on a tear. You're right, Sabi. It is still going to be a Bigetron Red Villains game here if they manage to survive this, because they're still going to go up against 15.
Yeah, they still have a lot of chances to steal some kills from their opponents, and it's just a matter of staying alive. But right now, they are going up against Jimmy and Olio on the side of Yoodo Alliance. It's just a matter of getting these kills secured so that they can continue rampaging on. But Jimmy is gonna fall to his knees. It's all down to Olio to clutch it up for the side of Yoodo Alliance. But it seems that Alter Egos is gonna be the ones eliminated from the game. Yoodo Alliance, their final player, is nowhere to be spotted. Bigetron Red Villains with 7 kills already. At the rate they are going, they are this close to outnumbering or outpointing the players on the side of Hale. They just need to be able to get the placement points.
And I actually did not pay that much attention to A1 TMT, thinking that they got this far. Look at that, Hitman is still going. Bazlon, 1 false victim. Okay, he's the first knock on the side of Bigetron, but yes, backup was just around the corner. Bigetron can continue their reign of terror here against Train to Kill. So Suyog, it is now or never. He could go for 10 frags here for Train to Kill and exit at number 3. But again, that's just me getting ahead of myself.
But look at this, Bigetron Red Villains at 9 kills already as they take down Yoodo Alliance. They are already outnumbering Hale Esports with that number one place. T2K has to survive this though, just to be able to stay away from Bigetron Red Villains. But Bigetron showing no mercy. They already know they have it in the bag, and they are rushing into that area looking for the last and final player. The grenade heading towards that building, and finally he peeks out, but he's not one before he leaves past Talon is gonna take a hit there, and Suyo gets knocked down. It looks like T2K, Bigetron Red Villains is gonna be able to close it up as T2K gets knocked down, and Bigetron Red Villains gonna get the winner chicken dinner. And if I'm not mistaken, if my math is adding up correctly, they are also gonna take this tournament with them.
Congratulations to an amazing play. Care of Bigetron Red Villains. Yes, I think you're right, Wasabi. At this point, I think they have overtaken Hale Esports for the #1 spot. But don't hold your breath, guys, because right now I know that the mission control is actually tabulating all the scores just to confirm our claims. But final winner chicken dinner goes to Bigetron Red Villains. What was that? And here I am. I thought that they were slacking off, Wasabi.
I definitely thought the same thing, but I guess it's just their strategy that we didn't see coming. They waited for the later half of the game because they knew they could get those kills in that, I think it was stage number 6 of the circle, and that's all they needed to do. And, I think they even outdid themselves because they only needed 11 points to overtake Hale, and I think they did the majority of that by getting eliminations alone, plus the additional 10 points of the placement points, and that just gives them a huge gap over Hale Esports.
Man, I cannot wait to see the numbers. Not gonna lie here, Wasabi. I am excited, and that will be the final touch on who's gonna be champion here for Metanu Super Cup Season 1. My gosh, that final encounter with Suyug as well from Train to Kill was just. It was just pretty cinematic, even. Now here we go. Both Pazlons have their eliminations, but it is Pazlon 2 who emerges on top alongside Lapar.
Lapar and Pazon 2 with 4 eliminations each. Satarlas with 1 and Pasalon 1 with 1 as well. But this team in general getting 10 in total eliminations in the whole game. Now they did have a late start, but nonetheless they got the job done, and that's what's important. But for the match summary, you can see a total of 166 throwables used, especially in the later half when Bigetron Red Villains was just trying to use grenades to kill off that last and final player.
For sure, that was necessary, right? I can't blame them for that. So, man, what a conclusion that was. Honestly, I'm still riled up on it. I'm still mixed with what's gonna happen. But here we go. This is just for the match, folks. This is not overalls yet. Judging by the way that Bigetron Red Villains did that, I am almost positive that they have overtaken Hale, and Hale had no chance of keeping their throne because they sat this one out. So here we go, 20 points. Next would be 16 from Train to Kill. Kudos, by the way, very big. Honestly, big brain plays there from Suyog. Down to the last few seconds of his chance, he managed to take down a member from Bigetron.
Yep, definitely. And now you can see the eliminations and damage statistics. Bigetron Red Villains with a total of 10 eliminations. Now their damage is way less, but nonetheless, the kills is what matters here. And following them, it's going to be the players from T2K Esports with that 10 kills as well. But, it's just they were not able to take home the winner chicken dinner with this for them in this game. After that, it's 7 Yoodo Alliance with 7, as well as the players on Agon. Sorry, that is not Agon I8. That is A1T1T
yeah.
with 6 eliminations.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Wasabi, look at that. A whopping 93 eliminations, topping the charts at 151 points. So, yep, Hale Esports, all the valiant effort at 142. HORAA comes in at 3rd with 127, 7th Element with 124, Stalwart with 122, and you know the rest, guys. This is an amazing final day here for Metanews' Super Cup.
Now it's quite interesting because not only did Bigetron Red Villains overtake Hale, but Seventh Element also overtook Stalwart UAE. Now XERXIA and Skyforce, they maintained their spot, but T2K made a huge jump from 12th place all the way to, I think that was 8 or 7 or 8 spot, and that's an absolutely great jump for their side. And now you can see the rest of the teams: MORPH GPX on 10th place, Talon Esports on 11, DRS on 12, Leo Esports on 13, and unfortunately a lot of the teams on the side of on these two pages, they weren't even close to that 100-point mark. It's only the top 3 teams that were really close to catching up.
Yeah, again, we tried to shine more light for the rest of our teams here in the competition, ladies and gentlemen. But it really was an early sunset, judging by the scores that they had. So thank you so much for playing. It has been grand. I enjoyed every single game, honestly, moving forward. Yeah, Wasabi, it's such a bittersweet moment for me to see some of these teams go, because some of them are my favorites personally. But again, it's the nature of competition for them to rise and fall as as the wheel rolls. So Lapar is the top fragger and MVP in general. So with 29 eliminations, not far behind was Apex. Actually, good stuff there from Apex.
Apex, I mean, imagine being so close yet so far from that overall MVP race title. I mean, only a difference of 2 kills, and Skyforce stops really close as well, 21. But NC2 is the one that has been tied up with Apex, but he is, however, still on that 4th place due to the damage that he was able to deal. So either way, a very, very good run for all of these teams and all of the players. But that does bring us to the end of the tournament of Meta New Super Cup.
So we have crowned our champion. And again, let's wait for the post, guys. But judging by the numbers, it is Bigetron Red Villains who will helm that trophy at in their boot camp or wherever. So congratulations to Bigetron Red Villains. And what a way to end it, right? It's a perfect balance of patience and honestly of grit, of that firepower. Because again, I thought that they were just sitting this one out, confident that they were going to be within the winner's circle. Not only were they within that circle, they are kings of our season. So Wasabi, that's just leaving me breathless and speechless, to say the least. So thank you everybody who watched. Thank you, of course, to live.com, big part of this tournament. So for you guys who got a glimpse of the QR code, hopefully keeping your fingers crossed that fate is on your side.
Yep, watch out for whoever's gonna win a share of that 50,000 prize pool here, guys, for those of you who were able to join the giveaway. But then again, guys, thank you so much for joining us here on this very, very long adventure of the Super Cup season number 1. For those who were here from day 1 all the way to now, we thank you for joining us and watching how these teams progress and grow as a team. But that does bring us to the end of the tournament, and that does mean we'll have to say goodbye. But Pika, before we close up, any last words?
Yeah, you know what? It's been grand. I know I've only been here for 1 day, folks, but Meta News, they gave me one heck of an experience, not gonna lie. Thank you so much as well to Wasabi for being here with me. I am completely happy that this came to this particular end. For what it's worth, looking forward to the next season, Wasabi. So I hope that you too felt the same way that I did.
Yeah, I definitely did, and I enjoyed it so much. So thank you to everyone. Thank you, Pika, for joining me on this last day. But we will have to say goodbye. So thank you and goodbye, guys.
To insist you're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. fire.